pain seems to follow, like a shadow dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me.
I wonder what went wrong today, eh? Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say, eh? To say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms, feel it in your legs, feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go, just let your body go, just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
Oh,
until the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay, eh? It's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms, feel it in your legs, feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go, just let your body go, just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
Oh,
today? Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words you say, say the words you remember.
Hi, hello, how's everyone doing today? Yes, it is a wonderful, actually kind of decent Thursday so far. Did y'all know it's Thursday? Cause it is. Hi, it's me, Jojo Wagon. Hello, it is I, Dragon Sing looking back into VStreamer. Hello, hope you're doing good on this wonderful evening. Where tonight it might be a slightly shorter stream because I have to get up somewhat early tomorrow, and I still have to get ready for that. So, yeah, because tomorrow I'm going with some friendos to the lake. When I would assume we'd be going to the lake, but we're essentially going to be going swimming. So we gotta get up slightly early so I can meet up with them and do all that stuff. So plus I still gotta get some other stuff ready for it anyway. So yeah, so tonight might be slightly shorter because of that. But we will be doing more FGO tonight, and then if I can take pictures like I did last year tomorrow, I will undoubtedly do that. if I can, if I can. But no promises, no promises. But if I do take any, I will try and show them off if I can. So if it's gonna be like same place as last year, I doubt anything would have changed. So yeah, I might take some, assuming we're not there for an hour. Because when we went there last year, we were only there for about an hour, and then we left. So I'm hoping we can be there for a little over an hour, so we can actually hang out and have fun and all that stuff. But I will try and do a stream tomorrow as well, because I had to ask off from work to just hang out. So if I get back at a decent time, I might go live a little bit earlier, and just do like campaign stuff. More than likely, they would do Halo PvP stuff. So yeah, that's a. We're also gonna do more Star Rail tomorrow because yes, I still need to progress through the story, get caught up and all that stuff. So yeah, it might be a somewhat busy day tomorrow. So yeah. Another thing that I'll probably try and do tomorrow, on the way back home, is gonna try and stop by probably like Best Buy or something, so I can get so I'm gonna buy a new controller. That way I can stop the damn Joy-Con drift and all that. So yeah, gonna be doing that tomorrow. So it's gonna be, like I said, slightly busy. Which, if I can get back at a decent time, I'm gonna try and export VODs, because I forgot to do that yesterday because I was busy cleaning yesterday and I totally forgot all about it. So my bad, VOD people, YouTube people. I'm gonna try and do that later. I'm glad we're gonna have some fun tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully. But again, hi, Daydream, and a big hello to everyone else that is also here, lurking. Hope your day's been going well. So, like I said, tonight might be slightly shorter because of that. But either way, we're gonna have fun, so yeah. I was gonna say something, but I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Like, I was actually gonna talk about it, but I forgot what it was. Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah, another thing I forgot to do. I gotta put the, hey Zenda, welcome in with the big hell nah, Kiteman. Hell nah. Hell nah. Oh, is that the fucking... Oh, it's a... Okay. But, yes, I do agree. Hell nah to this... Oh. Okay, I guess you just put it on once and then you don't have to worry about it again. I mean, sure. So the content label that we put on last stream, they're still there, and they remain there unless you cancel that. But I'm gonna leave it on. Significant profanity or vulgarity and sexual theme. Then we just do that. Amazing. Doing good, doing good. Tonight just to be like a shorter stream, because I gotta get up kind of early tomorrow, and because we're going, assuming that we're going to lake with some IRL friendos, and I still need to get ready for that. I have nothing packed for it. I need to get swimming clothes ready. I need to get my towel ready. I need to get all my other stuff ready. And yeah, I got none of that. I got none of that. So I need to do that later before I go to sleep. So might be slightly shorter, but we're still gonna have fun doing some FGO, doing more story. So yeah. But how are you doing today, Zenda? I hope you're doing well, and welcome, buddy. So, I also got food on the way. So whenever food gets here, I might be munching on it from time to time. So yeah. Doing I. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear that. God, I'm trying to think. Trying to think of what the hell I was gonna talk about, cause it was really one of the things where it was really like right there. I was gonna talk about it, but then like immediate just brain fart and just forgot it. I'm like, damn. Back season, I was gonna lie here and able to sleep and able to I watching streams. Well, first off, sorry to hear you can't sleep. Hope you can sleep. Second, you can't die yet. You can't die. I forbid it. So you can't die. But if you are able to sleep at some point, please, I hope you get some much needed rest. Man, talk about like body problems. I don't know what happened at work today, but apparently like just walking around normally just fine, and I either stepped the wrong way or something else happened with my foot. But basically, it's like I couldn't put like a whole lot of pressure on it, because if I tried to like walk on it, it would just start hurting like in one spot. So it was like, and it's been like that like for hours, and it's just like I don't know what I did or what happened, but it's like yeah, it's like it just made my foot just start hurting like really like I don't know, not like excruciating, but it's like I could still walk on it. I just couldn't put like a whole lot of pressure on it. Also, if you're wondering why I'm stuck like this, I am petting a doggo. So yeah. I have a feeling I might have to let doggo out of the room. Gaily, do you want out of the room? You went out of the room. I think you went out of the room. Okay, I'm gonna let doggo out of the room. So I'm gonna do that, and when I get back, I will do one of the redeems, and we'll just go straight into to FGO time. So I'm gonna just go ahead and swap over to the here. This is the FGO. So I'm a BRB really quickly, and I will do story.
Give me reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out, you can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones, you won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, but I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Alrighty. Alrighty, I have returned. So now we're gonna do story, which thank you for the cute for Demon Daedric. I am indeed cute to you kids, well everyone else is so cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So get that one done. So yeah, let's begin the story. Which I'm not gonna lie, I'm still tempted. I'm so tempted. I am so tempted to go for you right now, but I'm going to wait. I am going to wait, and then we'll just go balls to the wall crazy. We're gonna wait. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, for anyone that wasn't here last time, basically what happened is, we were in Cornwall Village. We met some of the fairies there. We had a good time. We were partying up. We were drinking like a bunch of frat guys, just having a frat party, just being bros and dudes and bras and all that good stuff. And then our nice fairy friend was like, "Hey, I'm gonna show you around. I'm gonna clean up, do all this stuff." And then they just had that one fairy just clean up everything by herself, and then she just forgot her name. Just randomly just forgot her name, didn't know who she was. They just told her, "Hey, don't come back. Don't show your face, just go away." And she's like, "Okay, I'll see you guys later." Walked off, and we're like, "What the fuck, dudes?" So we go after her, we're like, hey, we just want to say thanks, friend. Everything is still around. And then Castoria was like, "Hey, like, I'm gonna hang out with y'all for a bit. I'm being a friend, yeah." And then of course that fairy's eye decided to just mess up, and now she is like, as they called it, being darkened. So she was being corrupted. And then when we got back to the village, apparently they found out we were human, and so they kept us prisoner. They were fattening us up to try and kill us. So we ran away. They killed each other. The one fairy we were friends with before helped us escape, but then turned into a monster and tried to kill us, so we had to stop her. Then we met Oberon, officially, who helped us get out of the woods. We learned that Castoria was actually Castoria and not Mash. We weren't Lysander, we were ourselves. And Tristram was actually Tristan, which is actually kind of close. And then we learned that Mash got into a carriage and was going to another city with a white wolf, which we aptly named Timber, was following her. Then we arrived into Salisbury, which we had some of their steaks, which, if you haven't had a Salisbury steak, is actually pretty decent. Ran into here, we had to go with the assumption that Castoria is going to be our owner. Giant quotes, owner, just pretend. But I think she was really into that, which, I mean, we are too, but we're not going to say anything about that. And then we went into an inn, and we ran into Da Vinci. Met up with Da Vinci in Salisbury, and now we have a temporary base to plan. But then Oberon had to walk away, saying that, hey, when we meet up next time, I'll have info on where Mash is at, because his little friend named Blanca, which is a little moth, which oddly enough had the same face as Blanca from Street Fighter. It's really weird. But he's gonna try and find where Mash is at, and now we're just gonna strategize, and yeah, that's the story of what happened last time. So yeah, Tristram is actually one of the names of Tristan. Yeah, because it was carved on his bow, which they pointed out numerous times. Hey, you haven't let go of your grip on your bow. Like, you've been holding it really tight this entire time. It's like, yeah, I mean, old habits die hard, I guess. But now that we're all met back up, you can actually relax. So yay. But hi, Demetrius, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. How ya be? There's also a reminder for anyone that joined in a little while ago. Tonight might be slightly shorter, probably like 4 hours, and I'll have to end it because I have to get ready for stuff tomorrow because of the lake trip. So tonight might be slightly shorter than normal. So yeah. But welcome, and we're just gonna go straight into it because I want to try to get as much of the story done as I can. Yeah, I'm not gonna run any ads tonight. It's just 4 hours. I'm not gonna roll anything to be one short stream. Will I be rolling from Melu? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But I'm not gonna do it until July 1st. Because when the shop resets, I'll get the 5 tickets, and then I'm just gonna go absolutely crazy. So that's gonna happen first of next month. Plus, it also gives me time to get some more Saint Quartz, do the master missions and all that. Get like one more ticket from the daily the weekly login bonus. So yeah, we should have enough to at least get a 1 copy because we're probably gonna hit pity. Because everyone that I have seen, granted it's only been a couple people, like one FGO streamer that I watch, like their YouTube vids of, it took him, I think, almost pity just to get 1 copy. And then like everyone else has been hitting pity from what I've heard. And then someone else had like 1,000 Saint Quartz, and out of that 1,000 they managed to get her like NP6. So like I'm sure I'm probably gonna get at least a couple copies of her, which is fantastic. That's all I want, is at least 2. But if I can get her 3, if not 4 times, I will be ecstatic. But at the end of the day, I just want 1 copy. Just 1. I will be happy with 1. So yeah. Have you rolled for Melu yet, Demetrius? Or are you gonna be waiting as well? I think you might have actually. I think you might have. I don't remember. There's been so much shit happening. I don't remember. You might have, but yeah. I hope I don't hit pity, because if I hit pity, I'm gonna be kind of sad. Oh yeah, that's right. Because this is now like full AP and not just 5. That's right. I mean, granted, this is gonna be like a lot of dialogue, so one section is probably gonna be par for the course. So yeah, let's just jump on in. And as always, I will be voicing these cutscenes because it's fun to do, because why the hell not? So sit back, relax. If you already went through the story, I hope you enjoyed it. If not, I hope you liked the story, because it's actually kind of good from what I've heard. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you did tell me, because you said you got one copy of her, you got MP5 Percy, and then you got, I think, like 3 other SR spooks, but I don't remember who they were. So yeah, you did tell me. I remember now. Yeah, Fran, Xin Lingyu, and Deerwood. That's right. I think you also said you got Herc as well, I think. Or I could just be just dumb and... Okay, you did it. Okay. It might have been from someone else that I saw. Okay. That's my bad. I mean, if I do get spooked by any SRs, like, at least make it someone that I don't have. Like, just fucking Saber Alter, sure. If she's there, I'll take her. It's not alive, but it's weird that happened twice. Yeah. Oh my god, excuse me. I'm just worried because like I kind of want to go for Koyanskaya, but I have a feeling that after this I'm not gonna have any any sync force left. Which here's a weird thing. If I do somehow get NP5 Melu, and I have some sync quartz left over, I mean obviously I'm just gonna stop right there, just not do anything else, just save all whatever I have left, just save that for Koyanskaya. And I have any suiting within Makio 2 Nickel is not alive, but it's gonna happen twice, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, back whenever Morgan's banner was up and it had Tristan and Gawain on it, Tristan and Faye Gawain. When I had those two on, like I was kind of hoping that I could get lucky and at least get NP2 Faye Gawain, like just out of sheer luck. But nah, it didn't happen, which I'm okay with. Because she'll have a fucking rerun banner like in a year and a half or so she'll be fine. Not to mention Morgan is also going to be on the GSSR banner, which I won't go for her because I'm gonna try and go for, you know, I'm gonna try and get me a arts foreigner, probably Yang Guifei. But yeah, hopefully whenever Koyanskaya comes around, hopefully you get lucky, Demetrius, if you do go for her, or maybe even Oberon, whoever. I hope you get it within like a multi or two. So yeah. So without any further ado, let us do some story. Yeah, fingers crossed. Knock on wood. Good morning, everyone. My gosh, that bed was just so comfortable. Glad to hear, and that makes all the trouble I went through to get the mattress just right worth it. Fairy beds are just imitations of real beds, so the mattress might as well have been bouldered before I adjusted them. So you're saying that we slept like a rock? Yeah, you're saying that we would have slept like a rock? I'm here as well. If you like, I'd be happy to play a song to help you all wake up. Ah, boo yourself. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. Oh there, I'm glad you're so fired up, but let's just take it easy, okay? Yeah, none of High Queen's soldiers are here in the Salvatory, but she definitely has sympathizers here. So we just need to play cool and casual, okay? Going out, Da Vinci? Should I go to wait table with the beautiful roller skating today? So I'm off to do some sightseeing, but don't worry, I'll help out in the afternoon. Oh, right. That was our deal, wasn't it? Hey, you there, I don't know which clan you're from, but you better not tire Da Vinci out, you hear? Are you talking to me? Huh. What's up, Dragon? Something on your mind? Just thinking the sky looks awfully similar to how it did yesterday. Oh, that... Yeah, I was surprised by that at first, too. Weather here never changes, it's got one sky pattern for day and one and another for night, and that's it. It does supposedly rain here sometimes, but apparently it's just always cloudy here. No blue skies. Blue skies? Your Britain's skies turn blue sometimes? Oh yeah, when there's no clouds in the sky, it becomes a beautiful shade of blue as far as I can see. No, that's not to say these skies aren't beautiful in their own right. It's the same color as bluebells then. That's what your skies look like? Wow. Mind blown. Then your world must be very bright and beautiful. The kind of place where everyone always smiles and helps one another, no matter how hard life gets. Anyway, shall we start gathering information then? Well, here's the thing, Castoria. Yeah, it was a good place up until it got essentially wiped out. So, yeah. Yeah, I need to pretend to be Dragon Sing's owner, right? Ooh, remember that I acting like a big shot and going to one of the restaurants I've heard so much about? Do you know they won't even let you into Woodrose's? Yeah, I had a weird ass moment, but to Woodrose's without an attendant? Hey, as long as there are a lot of fairies there, I'm good with whatever. Okay, so let's scope the place out while we pretend to just be taking a walk. We also want to keep our ears peeled for any juicy rumors and talk to people ourselves at times. Ooh. Ooh, we going for that juicy gossip. Ooh. Have I heard anything about a fairy in iron armor? What, you guys interested in joining the High Queen's army? Don't bother, nothing good will come from joining them now. This is the year I'm so prophesied about, remember? And the Child of Prophecy will appear this year and bring salvation to all. Who knows, maybe the High Queen will finally cut us a break on our taxes if she actually takes a few licks for once. You not looking to join? Just looking for a lost companion? Afraid we can't help you then. Why not? Surely you're able to help us a little bit. Iron armor, you don't find like anything like that here. You'll have to go to Norwich for iron. And I still be making those silly weapons up there. At least if Spriggan hasn't shut down the mine. What kind of weapons do you say? Well, swords, spears, bow, axes, you know, the usual. I swear I never thought I'd see the day fairies would use iron weapons of all things. What could the High Queen be thinking? Still, at least the Child of Prophecy should do something about all that. We just gotta be patient a little longer. Hey, have you guys heard about the latest about the calamity pool in Norwich? See, Norwich, the sky is pitch black now, even during daytime. There's no way they're gonna last much longer there. Not with such calamity present. I mean, between all the iron, soot, noise, and humans there, they have no one to blame but themselves. But even so, I can't help but worry. I mean, what are we gonna do? Norwich refugees decide to come here to Salisbury. We have so much history here, and we've got so many Earth-clan fairies as it is. But Lady Aurora is so kind, I can't imagine her turning them away. Lady Aurora, okay. You're looking for something? You just searching just in Salisbury or all of Britain? If it's all of Britain, these fairs here aren't gonna be much help. It's so nice in Salisbury that nobody ever wants to leave. If you find out what's going on in another city, you'll just have to visit them yourself. Oh, but you don't have wings, do you? Well, that rules all that out. If the Moors get you, it's all over. Anyway, I wonder what tonight's festival is gonna be. About. I wonder if there's another play about the Child of Prophecy and the Evil Witch. I love the part where the High Queen and the Dog Knight finally gets what's coming to them. A Dog Knight, you say? Ooh. we all know who that is. Ooh. Worn out. I'm pooped. Fed up. Dejected. Ejected. Okay, so not much luck today, huh? I mean, I wasn't really expecting to find a solid lead in just one day. But all anyone wanted to talk about was the Child of Prophecy. They barely even listened to what we had to say. Indeed, that last fairy even tried to get us to buy some questionable Child of Prophecy merchandise. It was an whole city so feverishly excited about something other than Christmas. A Child of Prophecy craze, Sounds like there's a lot of money to be made there. I wonder who this Child of Prophecy could be. I wonder who that could be. Just You know, the only other thing these fairies wanted to talk about besides the Child of Prophecy were the rumors going around about Norwich, the eastern port town. I gotta say, it's really curious about the Child of Prophecy too. I wonder what kind of fairy they are. If they really are planning to fight Morrigan like the prophecy says, maybe we could even convince them to join, to help us. What do you think? Should we try looking for the Child of Prophecy as well as Smash? Any fairy who can get the other fairies so excited must be incredibly strong and brave. I mean, even if he didn't know who it was already, like, this is just... It's spelling it out in case you didn't know. Good day, everyone. I'm back once again. Oh. Not as many customers today, I see. Oh, look, it's Oberon. Ta-da! Hey there, having a little lunch after your morning walk around the city, huh? Anyway, it looks like you're all having fun. Hope you don't mind if I join you. I'm a passable fighter at best, but I'm a master at killing with compliments. Much more peaceful that way. You know, I'll show you. Before long, I'll be heaping so much praise on Altria, she'll be begging me for mercy. Altria? Why? Huh. You mean you haven't told them yet, Altria? The Child of Prophecy everyone's on about? Oh yeah, that's her. I just assumed you knew since she's got King Arthur's name and all. Well, we had an inkling of it, but I mean, yeah, the thought did cross my mind once. I heard you were named Altria. But still, you, Altria? Really? I mean, let's be real. You have less magical energy than most fairies, right? You might have better magical circus than a human. Well, since you're a fairy, I guess that they'd be Age of Gods patterns? Anyway, they're still below average for a fairy. Hell, even Mike there must be stronger than you. So how can you be the child of prophecy meant to defeat the High Queen? Just mood. Mood. I know, you're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I know it's not right that someone like me is carrying around the staff of selection. Still, it's not like we know for certain that I'm the child of prophecy. I mean, there's a chance I might not be. Besides, I don't really have the guts to fight the High Queen, or the drive, or the determination. I don't belong to any of the clans either, and I have so little magical energy that I have to fudge with it. Have to fudge it with Magecraft. Can't even get close to the bells I'm supposed to ring. I mean, I do plan to do the best I can in spite of all that. But let's just say it's a very uphill battle. Honestly, I still don't know why I was chosen. I mean, you're gonna be king anyway, so, I mean, might as well. You don't think you can do this, Altria? I don't know. All I can say is that if I really am the child of prophecy, then there must be some way for me to fight. It's why I was born, how I was raised. Oh, am I kidding? I'm completely hopeless. Last time I came to Salisbury was to meet with the head of the Wind Clan, but I ended up deciding to try Manchester next because nobody here would even give me the time of day. I see, so that's why you didn't say anything sooner. Fairies can sense how much magical energy you've got at a glance, so I'm sure they only laughed when you told them you were the child of prophecy. Yeah, they probably scolded you something fierce. Yeah, they did. So I thought I'd start by convincing the head of the clan who I was, but they just turned me away at the gate. The head of the Wind Clan, huh? That'd be Aurora. Personally, I think you're pretty great as you are now, but I can see why you'd feel a need to boost your prestige. Well, if that's the only problem, I can take care of it right now. What do you mean by that, Oberon? I mean, I can get you a meeting with Aurora if you want. Interesting. There, see how easily we got in? Take a look. This is the heart of Salisbury, the home of his great bell. Ace Cathedral, the oldest and largest building in all of Fairy Britain. Now then, Aurora's room is on the top floor, so let's say we start heading up. I've already sent word of our arrival, so we shouldn't have any trouble with the guard. Hang on. Well, she looks pretty. Good day, King of the Autumn Woods. Your visit is sudden and unexpected, but we welcome you here all the same. However, it seems I must remind you that this cathedral is the holy ground where kings and queens are made. The esteemed site of High Queen Morgan's coronation 2,000 years ago. As such, regardless of how much affection Lady Aurora may have for you, I cannot allow such loathly creatures as humans to enter attendance or not. Guards, to me, capture these unidentified fairies and not disgusting humans. If the human submits, very well. However, should he attempt to resist or flee, dispose of him. If you've been paying any attention to Twitter, I'm sure you've seen the trend of who has that one thing for. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've seen so many Tekken, Street Fighter, Oh god, what else? It's like Street Fighter, Tekken. I think I may have seen like a couple like random like TV shows or whatever. It's like I mean I would have assumed someone would have made it for Fate. I mean I don't think I've seen one yet, but I'm sure I'll run into one. Okay, yep. I'll take a look at it later, so thank you. Thank us for Oberon too, of course, we needn't show him any leniency. We've received complaints about him from pubs across the city demanding that he pay his tabs. My, this isn't how I expected things to go. Maybe he's not actually as popular as he claims? If those are your orders, Lady Coral, then we'll gladly comply, but are you sure about this? Lady Aurora told us to let him through right away. She seemed thrilled about his visit. Don't you talk back to me. I mean, I've been chosen to be guard, but you're still me humans. Know your place. Unless, of course, you'd rather I turn you into a rabbit so you don't have to be human anymore. No, my lady, I'm very sorry about this, Lord Oberon. It really is nothing personal, we're just doing our jobs. Seems we have no choice but to do battle, even though their hearts clearly aren't in it. Come join us and let's show them how strong we truly are. Yeah, I was hoping we would do this without fighting, but... unfortunate. I mean, it's nothing but archers, so I mean... He's gonna take as much damage off as he can, and then we'll just use whatever. If I have to swap in Orion, I'll do that. Oh, who am I kidding? We'll just nuke him with the Rash, because why not? Just absolutely just nuke them. Let's do that. Okay, Rash, do your thing. Hi, Charger. How you doing? But yeah, I'm kind of thinking about doing like FGO like maybe once a week. Because we'll have plenty of story to do. You see that, Coral? You see what Dragons and I are capable of? See what happens when you look down on people for being human or having no money. Probably not a good time to point out that Oberon was just standing behind them cheering. Very well. It would seem that human is indeed not your typical expendable worker. And Lady Aurora does love rare and unusual things. That's part of what makes her so strong. Alright, just this once, I'll grant you an audience with her, but don't let this go to your head. Rare and unusual things are only interesting the first time you see them. Once the novelty wears off, they kind of become worthless. If I were you, I would try to make the most of this good fortune, as you won't have many other such chances in the future. That's an understatement. Yup. Part 2 is already so long, only 4 sections in. Oh my god, is this Titania? Is this Oberon's wife? Just kidding. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I went through it already on JP. But even then, there's one section that's unbelievably long. Because it's a mix of, like, dialogue and a lot of fighting. Which, if anyone hasn't seen how much story is in Lost Spell 6, just look up, either on, like, Google or something. Just look up, like, FGO Lost Spell 6 story. And it's this big ass, like, stack of paper. Like, probably as big as, like a computer monitor is sideways. Like, it's that big. Like it's like at least 24, like 2 feet high. And that is all Lost Spell 6. It's big ass. Section 13, 9 arrows, 15 is 8. I want to say there's one later, it's like at least 10. 10 or 11, something like that. And it's like, you won't be able to get that done unless you use all AP, let it sit for like a couple hours, and then go back and finish it. So if I ever get to that part, I will just start off with that. If I do like a long stream, like it did like for the anniversary, I will undoubtedly start with FGO, just do whatever story I can, and then we'll just move on to something else until like AP recharges enough. Then we'll just go back and just finish that and just knock that out. Hello, Oberon. What delightful story do you have for me today? You know so very many things, so I'm sure it must be something special. Whatever it is, I can't wait to hear it. I could use some cheer after all the unfortunate news recently. She's just radiating beauty! I didn't think it was possible to go blind from sheer splendor until today. Why yes, I have 2 things for you today. One is something you absolutely must know. The other is a request for a small favor. But don't worry, I won't take up much of your time at all. That said, could I first make a somewhat selfish request? See, I like to keep what I'm about to tell you just between us. You don't mind keeping secrets, right? Oh my, you are a naughty one, aren't you? I don't usually care for scary stories. But, teehee, a little thrill does sound like fun. Would you give some privacy, Coral? Lady Aurora? It's alright, I know we can trust him, so it's only right I'd answer in kind. As you wish, but please don't hesitate to call for me if you should change your mind. You'll have to forgive Coral, she's a very proud girl and she can be quite inflexible. She probably gave you a very harsh fuck at the beginning, didn't she? I'm just glad to see you're not hurt. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, friends of Oberon. I'm Aurora, head of the Wind Clan and Lord of Salisbury. Now, what did you come to tell me today? Oh. I guess it's no surprise that the whole mood just changed in here. I figure she didn't become head of the clan through her beauty alone. So, the thing is, we're having trouble finding a companion of ours. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Alright, alright, alright. How many years has it been since a human spoke so frankly to me? Ooh, how delightfully different. Tell me, what's your name? Are you a free citizen? What kind of pedigree do you? Ah. I'm so sorry, you already serve this fine young fairy, don't you? Oh goodness, how rude of me. Really, Aurora, you must do something about your tendency to take in every stray human you find. Otherwise, you'll eventually have every human in Britain living in Salisbury. And I'm sure you don't need any more resistance from your fellow clan members, seeing how you're the only one who favors coexistence. Yes, I know, you're right, of course. But when I saw those big puppy eyes of his begging me for help, well, I just couldn't resist. These puppy dog, these little peepers right here? You saw these and just went, yes? Good grief. Well, this is exactly why I brought him to see you to begin with. Remember what I told you before about Condé and the other world called Proper Human History? Well, this boy here is the master of Condé, and the two people behind him are servants, not fairies. Oberon? Don't worry, it's okay. Aurora here may be from Fairy Britain, but she thinks a lot like the fairies of proper human history. And while she never come out and say it, she's not happy with the state of things in Britain either, right? It's been 2,000 years now since Britain fell into Morgan's hands. And you've been here, watching it unfold every step of the way. I think it's time for Morgan's reign to end, regardless of what form that end takes. I remember how your eyes sparkled with hope when I told you about the outside world. Drangston here has come to Britain solely to defeat Morgan. He's not even thinking about what happens afterwards. Suffice to say, he has also no intention of ruling Morgan's place once she's gone. Once the Chaldeans leave, whether Britain lives or dies will be for you and your fellow fairies to decide. Chaldea is definitely not going to care if you try to save what's left of it. They'll gladly stay out of your way. Morgan is the only concern, nothing more. So it would seem. Well, that girl in the back doesn't seem very happy that you're telling me this. This boy here isn't denying anything you say. So you're travelers from another world, a Britain that went down the right path. It's still hard to believe, but maybe this too is Ainsl's guidance at work. Either way, one thing is clear. Since we both have our own troubles, it's only right that we help one another. Dragon Saint, was it? You have my permission to act in Salisbury however you see fit, even if your actions should be in opposition to the land of the Fae. If you're looking for a lost companion, then I'll lend you in the eyes of my fellow wind fairies in other cities. I can't contact my compatriots in Norwich at the moment, but I will have my wind fairies in Oxford, Gloucester, New Donington, and Camelot help you in your search. You need only tell Coral what your companion looks like. I just hope my clan can be of assistance. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. All that said, I still like to keep this relationship of ours on the down low for the time being. After all, you are the head of a clan. If Morgan finds out you sided with Chaldea in proper human history, she may have all the Wind Clan fairies killed. And we wouldn't want that to happen. So this collaboration should be kept, you know, quiet, so we can deny knowing anything about each other in case things come to that. All the Wind Clan fairies dead. So not even you could defeat High Queen Morgan if you faced her directly? No, I couldn't. She could wipe us all out with one flick of her finger. I see. God, she's really something, isn't she? Oh yeah, she's a very special fairy. The only one who could hope to defeat her is the child of prophecy from Ainsl's last prediction. It's too bad the child has yet to reveal himself. I can only hope they come to save us as soon as possible. Yeah, you hear that, Castoria? Just say something. Devious smile. He's gonna do it. He's really gonna do it! How right you are, Aurora. I may very well be about to make your day. There's someone I'd like you to meet. What are you doing over there? Please stop. That's right. Ultra here, and none other than the Star of Hope who hails from Titangel. Born alongside the staff of selection that would bring Morgan to justice, she's the one, the only child of prophecy. Go on now, don't be shy. Oh, she's going to murder you. Oberon! Just beat him with a stick, like, die, die, die! You do have some delightful friends, Oberon. I'd love to be tackled to the ground like that myself sometime. Why, thank you. I can't say I expected such a direct method of silencing me either. Still, Ultra would never say anything if I hadn't put her on the spot like that. She's kind of a late bloomer, you see, and she's still not confident about being the child of prophecy. So, we were hoping you might be able to offer her your seal of approval. Say, for example, maybe she could ring one of the bells mentioned in the prophecy? I didn't say that. He did. Don't look at me. Oberon did it. Wow. Even I wouldn't have come up with that. Impressive. No, that I'm afraid I can't allow. Well, there is indeed a bell said to be the voice of the Wind Clan right above this room. I can only let her ring it while she has proven herself to me. Words alone will not suffice. You will need to demonstrate her abilities so there can be no question. You said your name was Altria, yes? And it seems you do indeed have the Staff of Selection. I still don't understand what the Staff of Selection truly signifies. The only one who does is Ainzel, the head of the Mirror Clan, and no one has seen any member of the Mirror Clan for years. All I can do is see for myself whether you have the makings of a king. And how exactly do you propose to do that? Oh my, what a lovely voice! And here I thought you may be mute. Very well then, out of respect for the dulcet tones, I'll tell you my conditions. Altered Dragon, I would like you to show me that there's still hope for our world. So here's my test to see if Brandon can still be changed. As you know, we fairies are plagued by a dark fate. Every 100 years a calamity befalls us, a curse that not even Morgan herself has been able to dispel. For the last few months, there have been powerful Moors currently winding its way through Norwich, a calamity pool. If you two can rid Norwich of this calamity, then I will gladly give you access to Salisbury's Bell. Uh-oh. But yeah, like what Demetrius said. 9 standard packages of paper, about 2 inches each, so roughly 1.5 feet. So, yeah, it's a lot. So, anyway, food is here finally. So I'm gonna dip out really quick, get some food, and I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, finally back. Had to take a couple bites. God, it's been so long since the last time I had Subway, and oh my god, it's so good. Anyway, thank you. Oh, excuse me. Got me some turkey, red onion, lettuce, tomato, pickle, and mayo on some white bread. Delicious. Sometimes I get it toasted if I'm feeling up to it. Yeah, I either get this or I get ham or I get turkey and ham. Get turkey and ham, and red onion on it, have the bread toasted, and it is absolutely delicious. So if anyone wants Subway, you have my recommendation of what to get. It is good. It is so good. So anyway, back to story. Oh, excuse me. So she wants us to get rid of the calamity in Norwich, huh? Man, didn't think she'd be the one to bring it up. What is the calamity in Norwich? I don't know much about these calamities either, since I've never seen one for myself, but I have heard plenty of stories. Apparently they're a kind of natural disaster that befalls Fairy Britain every 100 years. I've heard about these calamities too, and I've also already told Drangsane about them. Norwich is a port town in eastern Britain, and apparently it's been showing signs that it'll be the home of the next calamity for a few months now. They say there's a ton of black soot rising to the air that's gathered above it like rain clouds. I rather since you permit us to ring the bell as long as we can resolve this calamity, right? So we need to disperse the clouds of soot, huh? Unfortunately, I've never learned any macecraft that could do that. No, that's okay. Norwich is a tall enough order that I think we can forget about it for the time being. Right now, our top priority is finding Mash. And now that Aurora is helping us do that, should receive some word of her whereabouts in a few days. So all you're gonna need to do is wait at the inn until then. And again, doing nothing might not be the best use of our time. Okay, I'll send you a list of things you can do to earn money and gather information later then. Later? Why later? Well, you know, I thought about what Coral said, and I probably should see if I pay my tab before I start racking up more. Okay, that's all for now. I'll see you all again in 3 days. Ta-ta! Later! There, that should get the rest of his salary at least a little more. Meanwhile, I got my work cut out for me. First, I'll need to go find out what's going on in Norwich. Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How's the situation up north? How far have Knocknarab's forces advanced? Huh? Another Child of Prophecy has shown up there? Definitely wasn't expecting that. Isol didn't say anything about there being 2 of them in her prophecy. This puts Altria in an even more precarious position. I thought I'd have more time. Yes, of course Altria is a real Child of Prophecy, and that much was never in doubt. But it won't matter who the real one is. What matters will be who the fairies believe is the real one. So it's not all bad. Let's focus on the silver lining here. That false Child of Prophecy in the north is bound to draw Morgan's attention, which means Altria and Drangsane should be safe for now. That'll give me time to make sure they go stronger. They're not ready for Norwich. They need to experience Britain for themselves and to gain the power to adapt to and conquer its challenges. Do you really have time for that, you say? Haha, you're a tough crown, aren't you, Blanca? But you have to take your time with the opening act. That's how it was for us at first too, remember? I don't like where this is going. Is something wrong, Altria? Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm just nervous, since I'm not used to speaking with the head of an entire clan. Sorry, I got a lot on my mind. I think I'm just going to turn in for the night. See me here again tomorrow morning, okay? Bye. Huh. Looks like we'll have to readjust our perceptions of her, too. Come on, Dragon St. Tristan, let's head back to our room. We should talk about our next moves while it's still safe to do so. Yeah, you got a good point. Okay, let's happen to everything so far in a nice tidy report. So here's now Typhon. Take it away, my little familiar. It's like a little, it's just a little birdie. It's like caw. Then that takes our report to the storm border. We should hear back from them in about 2 days. Let's go over everything we've learned so far. That said, our main topic isn't Morgan, but the child of prophecy who's supposedly going to defeat her, right? Yep. Truth is, we've been dropping our god around her a little too much. At first, we thought it was just coincidence that she shared a name with King Arthur. I didn't think about it any further, but we can now say for certain that she is this lost spell's King Arthur. I'm sure I don't need to remind you that Chaldea already confronted the legend about King Arthur in the 6th Singularity. But I still think it's worth our time to quickly refresh our memories of these legends, just so we're on the same page. Well, for anyone that wants to know about King Arthur, here you go. Legend of King Arthur takes place in the 5th century, at a time when Britain was in great turmoil. It began with the collapse of the Continental Empire, with the Emperor no longer keeping Britain safe. It came under frequent attack by the Saxons, a foreign enemy who crossed the sea to attack British shores. At the time, Britain was an island nation ruled by many different clans, and those clans' kings. But there are always constant squabbles between the clans. There's also a war with the Picts up in the north, where the clan's kings agreed to work together. But one king created an irreparable rift in this alliance. Excuse me. He used the other clans for his own ends, with the goal of ultimately uniting all of Britain. His name was Vortigern, or Vortigern. He was said to be the avatar of a white dragon born from Britain itself, made to bring it to ruin. Vortigern invited the Saxons to the Isle, throwing it into chaos. Londinium, the fortress city that served as the heart of Britain during the Empire's reign, was destroyed. Vortigern then defeated and killed Uther Pendragon, the greatest king in all of Britain. And so Britain entered a dark age, a time where none on the island could escape its imminent destruction. However, hope still remained. King Uther's most trusted aide, Merlin, the great mage who had long kept Britain safe, told people that this too was all part of the prophecy. King Uther has already chosen his successor. They shall be the next king. Whoever draws the sword of selection from this stone shall be Britain's king. Many knights tried their hand at drawing the sword, but none of them succeeded. It was only once the knights had all left, convinced that the sword selection was no more than a delusion, that a young squire of 15, a boy who had been raised without even ever knowing he was King Uther's son, came and drew the sword from the stone with no one there to bear witness. That sword was Caliburn. And that boy did indeed go on to become the King of Britain. Well, giant quotations. It was actually, Artoria, aka Arthur, aka girl, who's actually everyone said was a boy, but Arthur Pendragon, a knight among knights. Or as we know her, Altria Pendragon. After announcing him as King Uther's successor, King Arthur assembled the lords of Britain, and led them to 12 magnificent victories against the Saxons. Then we saw he proved himself an invincible king, the undefeated king of knights. But unbeknownst to him, the Saxons weren't his only enemy. The greatest threat the king of knights faced came from within his own family. Vortigern, the avatar of the White Dragon who defeated King Arthur's father Uther, had brought Britain to his knees. Morgan, the fairy queen who declared it was Britain's very will, as she became its ruler. Morgan, Machination, succeeded in robbing the king of knights of Caliburn, but the fairies gave him an even greater sword. That sword was Excalibur, a sacred sword forged within the planet's inner sea. In the world of Mazecards, it is considered a divine construct, an ultimate weapon meant to destroy that which threatens the very planet. In laying claim to the sacred sword, King Arthur became Britain's savior in both name and deed. After a climactic battle with Vortigern in the ruins of Londinium, King Arthur, with help from the fairies, built the towering White Castle of Camelot. Lords from all across the Isle came to Camelot to serve the King of Knights. They became the Knights of the Round Table, where all were treated as equals. It's a bit odd telling the story of Tristan here, but this is how the Knights of the Round Table were formed. I saw the knight from France, blessed by the Lady of the Lake. Gawain, the heir of Orkney, blessed by the sun. Tristan, nephew of Duke of Cornwall and the Prince of Tragedy, you are also said to be the symbol of the Romantic period. That's right, those are the proud Knights of the Round Table, my cherished friends, who filled his 13 seats. Sturdy Percival, Clever Kay, Loyal Bedivere, Earnest Garrus, Kind-hearted Gareth, Agravain the Enforcer, Palamedes the Duelist, and Taciturn Mordred. And the greatest knight of all, chosen by the Holy Grail, Galahad the Revelation. In addition to King Arthur, the first seat, you can also count King Pellinor, King Arthur's trusted advisor, and Bors, the future 11th seat, for 15 in total. At any rate, those are the Knights of the Round Table I knew when they were at their peak. And the Knights of the Round Table speak is also the Happy Simon and Legend King Arthur. While other problems would present themselves in the quest for the Holy Grail, and then the decisive battles against the Picts and the Saxons. It was the affair between Lancelot and Guinevere, King Arthur's queen, that changed things forever. Once their affair came to light, the Knights of the Round Table became shadows of their former selves. During an expedition to the Roman Empire, Mordred took advantage of King Arthur's absence and staged a rebellion. That was the beginning of what would later be known as King Arthur's final battle, the Battle of Camlan. Within this battle, King Arthur drew his final breath. Bedivere personally returned the sacred sword to the fairies, and the final chapter of ancient Britain's history was concluded. After that, King Arthur's body was brought to Avalon, the paradise at the world's end, by the fairies of the lake, as a future king who would one day return to life. And that's a quick and dirty version of the Legend King Arthur. Thanks for listening. That'd be $1.95. You're charging us, Da Vinci? Why? Just pay up, bitch! Oh wow, it's already nighttime. So with all that in mind, let's go back to the British Lost Belt. In probably human history, King Arthur drew the sword of selection while he was still an unknown boy. And amidst the hope, envy, admiration, and prejudice of the other knights, ascended to the throne as king. Meanwhile, here in Fairy Britain, Austria may still be unknown and unrecognized, but even so, she wields the staff of selection, and she was traveling across Britain on her own as a child of prophecy. She's got the same name, the same face, and the same destiny. No way all that can be coincidence. Which means Austria Castor is this world's King Arthur. She's destined to be Britain's savior. Britain's savior, huh? But why now? King Arthur saved Britain in the 5th century, but this is 2019. If she really is Britain's savior, shouldn't she have shown up in the distant past? That's the question, isn't it? I'm not sure why her story is taking place now either. But I did overhear one interesting things. Did overhear one interesting thing from some local fairies. Apparently, the child of prophecy is the reincarnation of Ace the Savior, and was sent here to save Britain once again. Ace, as in the world tree from Norse mythology? Yep, or at least it's the same name. See, once Morgan began ruling Britain, she officially named this period of time the era of the High Queen. And the timing lines up exactly with when proper human history changed to AD. But while proper human history stopped in the year 2019, in this world, in 2019 of the era of the High Queen is still unfolding. No, sorry. In the previous era, aka BC in proper human history terms, is called the Fey era. Furthermore, during the Fey era, there was apparently a fairy who saved Britain from the calamities countless times. Ace the Savior. Apparently there are only a few fairies left who still remember her. Hector the Immortal, Grand Duke Wasteheat, Rhynek, Grimmy the Sage, and Todorot the First Knight. Todorot? Wait a minute. It does... I'm not gonna say anything. But they still speak of her legend in hushed tones. So if a savior showed up in this world before, that made me fear Britain has a system for such things. Something akin to the counterforce that the Isle itself uses to fight back when Britain is in danger. And if that's true, it would explain why Austria was only born now, in this time. Plus, we're going up against High Queen frickin' Morgan here. Who else but King Arthur would fight her? A savior reborn. Anyway, that took longer than I expected, but now that we've gone over everything, I'm gonna make two suggestions. First, I think we should continue working with Altria Castor. And we don't necessarily have to destroy this Lost Belt. It does seem pretty clear that we'll need to face High Queen Morgan at some point. And when we do, having the Child of Prophecy on our side can only work to our advantage. And second, I think we should keep our goal, including Chaldea's whole deal, to ourselves. It's fun to tell her about proper human history. Hell, it'd be impossible to communicate if we didn't. But we shouldn't reveal that we've eliminated 5 other Lost Belts to date. I know it's not the most honest move, but sometimes not laying all your cards on the table is the way to go. Like I said before, there's something strange about this world, even for a Lost Belt, and there's still way too much we don't know. So until we have a much better understanding of what's going on here, I kinda want to keep our goal of stopping Britain from disappearing. Even if we eventually end up having to fight it after saving it. So we're gonna keep all this from Altria? That's right, I'm sorry Dragon saying I know that won't be easy for you. But for what it's worth, my intuition is telling me things aren't going to come to that. I have a feeling we're gonna save Britain and stop this collapse from destroying our world. And go our separate ways with a smile without ever having to do battle with Britain. I sure hope so. Because if not, it's gonna be bad. Ooh. Is that a caster? Ooh, it is. Oh, I don't have any fucking... Damn. Well. Well then. I mean, I have one arts writer. And we'll put you on. Who has more attack? 9. 8. I mean... yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do this. Morning, everyone. I hope you don't mind that I had breakfast before you. You gotta try this bread. It's so soft and yummy. Apparently, they make it from, oh right, wheat. You're in a really good mood this morning, huh, Altria? Turning myself up when I'm feeling down is my specialty. That's right, Da Vinci taught me how to make it. I had no idea you could use flour like that. All this time, I've practically been sitting on a gold mine. So this fairy lives in this grand building, but he is ignorant of the true value of flour. Soon there are significant knowledge gaps between individual fairies. Or rather... Yep, there are basically two types of fairies. Those who only superficially copy human civilization, and those who are interested in its inner workings. Most fairies are copies who are satisfied displaying pretend. The thing about fairies is, they can do anything without human technology, so they don't have to know how it works. You know how when cars get more reliable, there's less need for drivers to repair them? And so, over time, there are fewer drivers who know how their cars work? It's a lot like that. When our fairies feel like bread, they can just create some from their magical energy. Easy peasy. But the bread they create that way is just an imitation of bread they've had before, like it was 3D printed. Basically, fairies can't experience culture without some kind of originating data to work from. Even Mike here used to be a typical copier. It was only when I started working here that I began caring about the details. It's true. I was a real dull fairy until I met Da Vinci. But now everything is more fun than the last. I love being alive. I used to think preserving humans was a waste of time, but not anymore. Lady Aurora was right. We need humans if we're going to enjoy our lives. If the one thing humans are good at is making technology, they come up with all sorts of fascinating things you just don't see in nature. Sure, some of those things aren't fun or nasty or tasty like iron and gunpowder. But I've come to think of humans as our equals now. Heck, I'd even say I respect them. When the last owner left his pub to me, I thought it was going to be nothing but a pain in the neck. But now I know better. We need something to live for, something we want to do for our own sakes, not just to fulfill our purpose. There's no way I'm ever going back to just plain old living again. Words to live by, Altria. Write that down. Well, there you have it. In general, fairies are really pure of heart. Or, to put it another way, easily influenced. Don't give them alcohol. Ever. That's not true, Da Vinci. It's all because of you. Not even Lady Aurora ever got me to change my mind like this. Okay, Mike. In that case, maybe you can learn how to say my name properly already? What do you mean? I am saying it properly. Alright, I've also got a message for you guys from Oberon. He said to tell you to come to Salisbury Fields for an important learning experience. A learning experience? Yep. I have a feeling I know where this is going. Oh wow, it just puts us right in. Okay. I hope this kills. I don't think it's gonna kill anyway. Nope. But that does, damn. God damn it. Well, guess guess just save that for later. Oh, come on. Sorry. Uh-oh. Alright, well this should definitely kill. Whether it be from Alexander or I'm already blanking on a name. Murasaki, that's who it is. Hey, killed, yay. Alright, to be fair though, I was kind of expecting more dialogue to happen. Well, here's the here's the dialogue I was expecting. Sorry. Alright, I need to. Sorry, I hadn't missed someone. So last time you were supposed to get rid of those pesky birds. I had no idea. I kept just asking them nicely if they would leave, but they wouldn't listen. Fields are delicate things. At times they require bolder tactics. But I also understand and respect your kind inclination to not hurt the birds if you don't have to. So just leaving a strong likeness of yourself in your field, it would help to deter such behavior. This way the birds will mistake the likeness for you and start by attacking that. We should buy you enough time to do, well, something. Oh my, really? I never would have thought of that. Are you some kind of genius? Well, I wouldn't disagree with that. Pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to use scarecrows, but we're not gonna say anything. Was Tristan always like that? Pretty much. He might seem like he's got his head on straight, but most of the time it's actually up in the clouds. Still, he can be the perfect knight, as at least as long as he has someone to keep him on track. And in the caveat that they're also a fairy maid imitation of human society's side, what do you think of Salisbury's fields? They're really spacious. True, regardless how they got here, the fields themselves are the genuine article. Apparently agriculture has been a big deal up in North Britain for a long time now, but it was never too popular in the south. Even until Aurora stepped in that Salisbury finally got serious about it. I've seen small fields back in my village, but I've never seen any so big and open before. I wonder why they weren't more popular up till now. Well, we always had to abandon them whenever the Moors showed up. There aren't many Moors in the north, so there is nothing stopping them from making fields up there. But here in the south, we see Moors all the time, so the only ones who could venture outside the city are really strong fairies. Finclan can apparently hold out for a little while by telling himself that death and war are intertwined. But for weaker fairies like me without any astrality, general knowledge of other worlds, we can't even touch the Moors without putting ourselves at risk. And if the Moors weren't a problem, we still have to remake the fields every 100 years anyway. You're talking about the calamities, aren't you? Are you scared of them too, even though you all live forever? Of course we are! The only fairies who can survive a calamity are the ones allowed to live in Camelot. All the rest of us can do is suffer and disappear. There's not a fairy in all of Britain who doesn't fear the calamities. I'm not even sure how much longer Lady Aurora can hold on to her glow. Oh yeah, excuse me. Not after what happened in Norwich. Make no mistake, now that a calamity has come for Norwich, Salisbury has to be next. And when it does, not even Lady Aurora will survive. So why doesn't Lady Aurora run away to Camelot? She could, but none of the other fairies who live in Salisbury would be allowed to join her there. So she said that if their citizens couldn't come to Camelot with her, then she wouldn't be going either. And of course, High Queen didn't like that. So now Lady Aurora is also banned from Camelot. See, so you also have grievances with the High Queen. You know, there have been anti-Queen movements popping up around the country. If you want to protest her decisions, maybe you could join one of those? Huh? No, I'm not that upset about it. Besides, I can't even imagine defying her. I might be afraid of calamities, but I'm even more afraid of the Queen's army. It's more to the Queen's power than just having enough magical energy to cover all of Britain after all. She also has a troop of highly trained fairy soldiers, as well as knights under her protection who command them. Tristan of the Bewitched Bow, Gawain of the Sun, and Lancelot the Light of the Lake. As long as those three Tamlin are around, nobody can hope to defy the Queen. Huh? You mean those another Twistin? Oh, knows. Huh? Say what? I wonder why they're all so shocked. Well, you see, Castoria, we've come to know there's only one Gawain, one Tristan, and one Lancelot. Now that you see that there's fairy versions of them, like, uh-oh. Emergency meeting right now. We need to talk about the three Tamlin that have apparently been serving High Queen Morgan this whole time. Also, you already knew about them, Altria? Well, sure, everyone in Fairy Britain does. Why? Are they a problem? Oh yeah, this is a shocking absurd bit of him when he first wakes up. Altria, can you please tell us everything you know about them? Okay, I guess I can cover the basics easily enough. The stuff every fairy in Britain knows. The three Tamlin are fairies High Queen Morgan has bestowed with names from otherworldly knights. They're the most powerful beings in fairy Britain, exceeded in magical energy only by the Queen herself. And also in previous and Moorish corruptions, so they're the ones to handle them whenever a group of Moors shows up. Huh? Come to think of it, they're known as the Guardians of Britain, sworn to the service of the High Queen. The Knights of the Round Table. Well, Knights of the Round Table. A fairy round table? Hey, no fair, I wanted to say that first. Why, do you all have some sort of attachment to the phrase round table or something? We are just talking about a circular table, right? Well, I don't see any way around it. We're just gonna have to tell her what happened in proper human history. Our world also has a version of Morgan. Though in our case it was during the 5th century, about 1600 years ago. There was also a certain king who defeated her, thereby uniting Britain and ushering in an age of peace. That king was known as Arthur, but her true name was Altria Pendragon. Hey, that's my name. Quite a coincidence. It's not just a coincidence, you two are most likely the same person. What I'm about to say may shock you, but try not to freak out. In our world, you were Britain's great unifier, a king loved and respected by countless knights across the land. And Altria.exe has stopped working. That's right, you were the ideal king, chosen by the Sword of Selection and trained by Merlin himself. He did pretend to be a man during your reign, but aside from that, you were the picture of integrity. As King Arthur, you commanded many lords from all across Britain. Think of them as the equivalent of Fairy Britain's 6 clans. And from those lords, you chose the finest knights to be in Knights of the Round Table, a group of warriors with no equal. In fact, full disclosure, Tristan is one of them. So, from our perspective, knowing that the Knights of the Round Table serve Morgan here, is like learning that a group of heroes you always looked up to are now working for the baddest of the bad guys. Can you blame us for being surprised? Are you even listening to me, Altria? Altria.exe needs to be rebooted. Ah, crap, she froze! Just do something! Do something! Wake up! Wake up! She's shocked. She's so shocked she froze up. He's like, wake up! Wake up! Wow. I guess I really am the child of prophecy then. Part of me always thought that maybe this was just all a big misunderstanding. But now I'm a little more willing to believe it. I mean, grandfather always said I was born at the same time as the Staff of Selection. Maybe I really can do this after all. In fact, maybe I'll take a page from this, Pendragon's person example, and save all of Britain too. Sorry about that. Say we were two. Plus, we even have a Knight of the Round Table here. You know, when I first heard you share your name with that, Tristan, I thought you must be a pretty bloodthirsty guy. But now I know you're actually a Knight of the Round Table yourself. It's so cool. Well, I'm certainly glad to hear you speak so highly of me. What do you mean, bloodthirsty? Don't tell me that the Tristan here is. She's said to be the cruelest, most short-tempered, and wantonly violent of all the fairy knights in the Round Table. Her nicknames are the Fairy Killer and Tristan of the Bloody Heel. They say she's killed almost 400,000 fairies in the 100 years since she was appointed a Tamlin. Oof. Oof. But you're nothing like her, Tristan. Seeing you fighting along beside Dragon is kind of like, well, watching a flower dancing in a storm. You always maintain your composure and try to be gallant and do your best, no matter what the circumstances. There are many people like that in Fairy Britain. So the fact that you're putting your trust in me, even though we're from different worlds, is really encouraging. That's... yeah. Indeed, that's how I try to conduct myself. That said, I guess there really is more to being a Tamlin than just a title, huh? Hang on. You said that in your world. Tamlin, when Tristan was appointed 100 years ago, was long after Tristan from proper human history. So if this Tristan is the original, that would make the Tamlin an imitation. But that would mean, has Morgan known about proper human history for more than 100 years? Probably. Considering she also deals with fucking Beryl? Gut? The Cryptor? Well, I wasn't planning to tell Audrey about King Arthur like this. But I think we should still be fine. I think we should be fine. Please begin to find out about the Tamlin. Really, if we run into one of them without any foreknowledge, I think I might have actually died from shock. And while this lost was Tristan and Gawain may not look like the ones we know, the fact that they share a name must mean they have many of the same traits as well. So we can expect a Sir Tristan to use Felnot, a certain Lancelot to wield Eternite. Speaking of Tristan, where'd he go anyway? He's in Altria's room, said he had something he wanted to talk to her about. Oh, is he? The White Dragon who tried to destroy Britain back when it was known as the Isle of Ancient Sacraments. Vortigern, the Cowardly King. The fury of Britain and the personification of its desire to reject the age of humanity. And then there's the avatar of the Red Dragon, born and raised in stark contrast to Vortigern. Altria Pendragon. The king who protected the people of Britain, preserved its kingdom, and established the human world. While fairies and sacrament may have faded away from Britain as a result, her efforts did succeed at preserving British culture and passing it on to later generations. Strength isn't what made Altria king. She became king because she fought for Britain's future. That's also why her knights agreed to set aside the differences and joined her at the Round Table. That's right, we all saw hope in our king. She was always cool-headed in battle, fair and impartial in politics. And above all, she truly loved all of Britain. Even with her small stature, she would face down enemies many times her size and strength without fear of injury. She sounds like a really amazing king. Indeed, she was. I haven't known anyone braver or more disciplined or more proud. That said, even she didn't start out as a perfect king. After she drew the sword of selection, she trained with Merlin and Sir Kay day and night for years on end. And that's why you needed to try wrestling now, Altria. It's not a matter of you sharing a name with King Arthur, it's a matter of you sharing her vision. So please, have confidence in yourself. I know you can do this. King Arthur, a truly accomplished version of me from another world. Man, that's amazing. She must have worked so hard. Boy, dude, you have no idea. Wait, 5 AP? I guess we'll just do the same as before, I guess. Actually, we're gonna do... Ba-da-da-da-da. There we go. Alrighty, what's going on now? Are you just going around talking to people? I'm back! You should have seen me out there, Mike. That's how I managed to complete 3 tough Oberon quests all in a row. Oh, wow. Sounds like you're getting kind of desperate. Why don't you have an apple water on the house? Thanks, Mike. That's so considerate of you. You're really getting the hang of this pub owner thing. Aw, cut it out, Da Vinci. Excuse me, Da Vinci. It's all thanks to you, my perfect angel. First, we opportunity a dispute between a wind fairy and an earth fairy over who had the right of sunlight on a main road. Then we had to run a safety check on all the mysterious items, which turned out to be a bunch of bouquets that had been sent to the head of the Wind Clan. And finally, we had to subdue an out-of-control wind fairy who had been unlucky in love for the past 30 years and wanted to have a romance with a human. Surprisingly, none of this was at all easy, but that does make completing them all more satisfying. I mean, just a little nervous at first, but hey, everything worked out great. Alright, almost forgot. You there, the human Dragon Saint, was it? You gotta get stuff in your room, and trust me, she's not the kind of fairy you want to keep waiting. I guess, to see Dragon Saint? It's probably Aurora. Oh, it's Coral. Oh. Hi, Coral. I get doing. So this is a human bedroom, hmm? It's not so different from ours. Oh, that's not right. We don't even have rooms like these if not for humans. Really, we're the ones who should be thanking them. Hello. Pardon me. So you're back, human. You did well with the farm incident yesterday. As I went fairing myself, you have my things. Yeah, no problem. Is that all, or... We may have received word of your missing companion. A human captain in South Britain is taken to a ranch out west, and a new human was brought there 3 days ago. It may be the one you're searching for. If you wish to go rescue it, I'll arrange for a guide to show you the way. Tonight I'll have a few soldiers stationed outside Salisbury. You are to rendezvous with them and finish your rescue before the night is over. I also have a message for you from Lady Aurora. She said, I hope you find your friend there. Thanks, Coral! Don't thank me, thank Lady Aurora. Now, if you excuse me, I must return to my post. I don't know what it is that brought you here, and I know I'm in no position to offer advice, but you should know that the ranch belongs to the High Queen and is very well guarded. Oh. Oh. Yep, so that's the scoop. Wow, when they said it'd take 2 to 3 days, I Didn't expect them to actually come through that fast. Impressive. So the humans brought in 3 days ago, huh? Then we don't have a moment to waste. I don't know what kind of facility this ranch is, but now is not the time for cowardice. I agree, Elbar might not be back yet, but seeing as we have a guide, I'm sure he'd be fine with it. So what are you gonna do, Altria? This matter really only concerns us, so we'd understand if you'd rather stay behind. I'd be glad to help. Plus, I'm dying to find out what the real match is like, since I inadvertently used her name for a while. And besides, I'm feeling a lot more confident after these last few days. Be it infiltration, lockpicking, or brewing sleep potions, I'm sure I can handle that just fine now with my Merlin Macecraft. Great! You'll have to tell me more about this Merlin Macecraft later, though. It would seem those soldiers there are our guides. It's quite a surprise. I thought these soldiers would be fairies, not humans. Oh yeah, most of Salisbury's soldiers are actually human. They may not hold a candle to fairies when it comes to sheer combat ability, but they have no problem with using weapons, and above all, the Moors don't pose any immediate threat to them. So yeah, human soldiers are basically the fairies' Moors' countermeasure. Most of the clans treat them as disposable tools, but Aurora sees the value in human soldiers, even appointing the more challenged ones that serve as their personal guards. Remember the ones we saw protecting the Great Cathedral? The fact that they were so strong is proof that Aurora's given those humans various rights. You feeling okay? Oh, I'm just a little nervous. I've never been around so many humans before. It doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, I'm obviously fine with you. Quiet. They notice us too. Hey, you there! The suspicious looking ones. You're the outsiders Coral told us about? Can't believe you actually shut up though. Why now of all times? This is exactly the sort of pain in the ass I don't need. And well, if this is what Lady Aurora wants, then fine. Follow us, we'll show you the way to the ranch. Be warned, it's a 2-hour walk, so you'd better have everything ready before we get going. Do you? Yep, thanks for showing us the way. Man, you guys are dressed in the weirdest clothes I've ever seen. Lady Aurora does surely love her novelty, doesn't she? Not very happy to see us, are they? I think of us as a bunch of annoying pests moving in on their beloved Lady Aurora. Even so, that doesn't change the fact that they're helping us. Should be grateful to them for that. Come on, Dragon Sand, I'm afraid we won't be able to talk for a while, but at least that should help us make a good time. We're here, this is the West Human Ranch. Human Ranch? I thought we used to live here too. We were assigned to a hoarded fairy who robbed us of everything we had, down to our dignity before throwing us away like so much trash. As stray humans had nowhere to go until Lady Aurora took us in. We became soldiers so that we can win the freedom Lady Aurora showed us was possible. We need support overthrowing their queen too. But we're nothing like the trendy rebel army who's counting on the so-called Child of Prophecy to bail them out. Rebel army? I've heard them mentioned before. Does that mean there's an anti-queen movement outside Salisbury too? Yep, Rebel's army is situated in the old castle ruins out east. They claim to want to free all of Britain, and they even have the gall to call themselves the Round Table. Still, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. They're led by a human who actually survived against Lancelot in a joust in Camelot. Morgan herself offered him a reward, saying that he'd proved himself equal to a Tamlin. Let's see... I think his name was Percival? Percival of the White Light? The man who reached the limits of human ability? Ooh, another servant. Morgan was so impressed with him that she commanded him to join her forces in Camelot, even though he's human. But instead he refused her command and formed a rebel army. Hey, that's enough. It's too dangerous to stay here any longer. If anyone sees us here later, Aurora's the one who'll pay the price. It's a Disney's backwater ferry, then head back to Salisbury already. I take it that means you guys were only here to show us the way? And that sneaking into the ranch and looking for our companion is entirely our job? And damn right it is. Hell, you should be thanking us just for taking you this far. Wind Clan might be good at everything, but they don't have the right temperament for combat. If Morgan ever thinks they're rebelling against her, Lady Aurora's as good as dead, along with all of Salisbury. Even knowing all that, Lady Aurora still asked us to help you. See, listen to me. Whatever you do, don't you dare mention Salisbury if you get caught. Got that? You better not bite the hand that fed you. Not if you're not having any pride at all in being human. Wow. What an ass. He is such an ass. Hey, let's discuss our next move. I just finished analyzing the ranch's interior structure. From what I can tell, there are 6 big factories in the middle of the complex and about 30 smaller ones. I didn't sense any heat sources in the big factories, so those are probably shut down now. But the small factory have lots of heat signals. Seems to be about 60 humans inside. What do you think, Dragon Saint? If we scale the castle walls, we could probably sneak inside without the guards spotting us. Are you mad about something? Oh no, not at all. I'm just concentrating on seeing what things are like inside. Now let's forget about those miners who ran off on us and focus on finding MASH. Just having a connection to MASH through your contract. Can you sense anything? If you can, that'd be the fastest and easy way to find her. It's hard to tell. Maybe, maybe not. And there are probably too many cross lines to say for sure. Honestly, I'm feeling the same thing. There's just way too many contracts going around Fairy Britain. Even whenever a fairy takes possession of a human, they form a bond that's similar to a servant contract. If I'm right about that, the only way we'll know whether MASH is here is if we see for ourselves. Trusting you thinking to carry Dragon Saint and Altria up the castle wall? Now don't worry about me, I'll get up there with my roller skates. Of course, it'll be the quietest and most graceful wire work, I mean, liar work you'll ever see. Both of you over here, please. Then I'll lead the way. The western wall is the most slightly guarded right now, so let's go in from there. He just starts running up, just like Matrix style, like ha 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 ha, backflip. I don't see anyone else around. Also, I assume those large factories you spoke of earlier are those complexes, and the small ones are those homes? That's why humans kept on ranches like these are shipped out with their creativity intact. So they should be confined into houses rather than in pens. Just ignore the large factories, we won't find MASH there. It's not birthing season yet, so there shouldn't be anything inside them. Birthing season? What? Wah 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 wah. Altria behind you! A surveillance from me must have been disguised as a street lamp. I can't believe I messed up again. I'm sorry everyone, but we need to take it out now before it calls in reinforcements. Oh yeah, talking about the other ones that just joined in? Oof. Oof. Not what I was hoping, but... Ugh. Ooh, an endurance battle, you say? Let's just do that. I mean, how many do I have to kill? That's the question now. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, we get some pretty good, some crit star from doing this. Never mind, question has been answered. Oh, okay. Alrighty. So that has to be Norwich. So what was this area? Oh, full AP. Alrighty, let's do the same thing as before. And do that. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, excuse us. Jesus. Then I was that burpee. Damn it, they just keep coming. They must be very close by, making more of them or something. Can you finally do anything I did myself, but I got my hands full with these familiars. Yep, I'm on it. There's something hiding in that building shadow. After it! You're correct, there's no sound at all coming from there. I suppose they think they've hidden themselves perfectly. But nothing can stand between my symphony and my enemy. How do you like your midsection cut into quarters? Gee, what are you people? Whatever you just did was neither human nor fairy. Obviously not more than unite with the Round Table Army. Are you the child of prophecy then? Ha 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 ha! This is great, things are finally going my way. I am Knight Grant, no mere child of prophecy, the Magecraft can never hope to match our High Queen. High Queen Morgan herself has styled its armor upon me. It would take more than a few swings of a sword to shatter it. Who's that in there? Whoever they are, they're no ordinary fairy. Please be careful, everyone. I'm guessing this is one of the Tamlin we heard about. Uh-oh. If it is, we're in, it's kind of oopy. We're in kind of oofy poopy skippy. I don't think we're gonna kill. But I need to do this anyway. You should be able to get some AP back. Well, not AP, NP. I don't think we need to do NP right now. We're gonna save that for later. But We'll do the attack up. Please, for the love of God, let's just kill. Dude, get a crit for me, please. That'd be fantastic. Damn. Well, we did get a crit. Just wasn't who I was hoping it would be. Alrighty. I'm not gonna lie, this enemy actually looks kinda cool. Okay, we'll put on you. Yeah! Yeah, Alexander, that's what I'm talking about. There we go, boy. Oh, that was a fucking crit. Wow. Huh. Can you stop smacking the fuck out of him? That'd be great. How did you get charmed? Whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I probably should have done Ozzy's NP, and then it probably would have been able to attack. Later. I mean, to be fair, I probably could have done Murasaki as well, but I figured Ozzy could probably get done a lot quicker. Go. Can't believe it. A knight of Camelot falling to such insignificant whelps. Later, bitch. Did we get him? I did, I really won. Tamlin was super duper strong, but I still managed to beat him. I couldn't have done it without all of you. I'm afraid that was almost certainly just an ordinary knight. For one thing, there's no grand among the knights of the round table. And for another, look over there. Oh, crap. 3 more knights, each with the same incredible magical energy as the last one. We've just barely a match for him alone. No way we're gonna take on 3. I'm trying to say, let's get out of here now. But ooh, is this the rebel army? There, we're through the gates. Squads 1 and 3 will take out Morgan's soldiers at the front. Squad 2, take control of the factories, get our comrades out before they're disposed of. Reinforcement from the castle gates? Damn it, so the child of prophecy was just a decoy. First we need to take back the gates and be careful! These soldiers are from the Londinium rebel army. Don't underestimate them, some of them are armed with iron weapons laced with Morse poison. Ooh. Well now, I wasn't expecting reinforcements. That must be the rebel army we learned about earlier. Individually it may not be as strong as fairies, but quantity is a quality all its own. At this point, it's only a matter of time until they defeat those 3 fairy knights. So it would seem. Man, that was too close for comfort. So once the rebels are done with the fairies, we can't be sure they won't turn the swords on us. Come on, Dragon, let's look for match while everyone's occupied. We should save making contact with the rebel army after that. Can you show us where to go, Altria? Right, of course, don't worry, I'm a great lockpicker. Besides, if Vinci is right, we can't be sure the rebel army will see us as allies. So let's find Mash and get out of here before anyone else sees us. Something tells me we won't find Mash here. Something tells us it is not going to happen. Well, damn. I sort of figured the locks on the Queen's own facilities would be a really tough nut to crack. True, the Round Table Army didn't manage to open the other 29 houses in the time it took us to open one. Can't claim credit for this one, since the Round Table Army ended up opening it too. Now, cheer up, Altria. I mean, as a tech genius myself, I definitely get how you feel. But the important thing is that all the humans being kept in the houses were freed. It's too bad we didn't find Mash, but that doesn't mean this was all a waste. At least now we know she wasn't captured. And really, isn't that way better? Yeah, you're right. Wherever Mash is, I'm sure she's okay. Okay, everyone this way, please. Don't worry, we have plenty of food and jackets to go around. We'll be on our way as soon as we got everyone's names and check you all for injuries. Also, if anyone knows about any other humans being captured, please let us know. I can't believe it. It's an army of humans. An army of humans defeated the Queen's soldiers. Then the rumors of the Round Table Army were true. We don't have to do what they say anymore. We can get outside now? Really? But the night said outside was so dangerous that humans would die instantly, and that we should stay here and study until we grow up. 2 years. 2 years since I last got to go outside. I have to hurry back to Glucaster. I got separated from someone there, someone I care about deeply. That poor child. I only hope she was able to get by without me. Tied up soldier. I must say, I'm very impressed by this Round Table Army's leadership. They took the knights they defeated into custody, sparing their lives instead of killing them. They're a properly disciplined army, not a lawless mob of killers. So it was Percival, the strongest of all the human knights, who formed the Round Table Army. How this gladdens me. Well, I'm sure he isn't the same Percival I knew. This other one is suddenly doing his namesake proud. No, it's you guys. Thanks for your assistance earlier. It was a big help. We've been investigating this branch closely for the past few months, so we knew its security would be the lightest today, but we definitely didn't know we wouldn't be the only ones making a move. I was especially surprised to see just 4 of you manage to take out one of Morgan's knights. We were prepared to lose up to 20% of our soldiers, but thanks to you guys, we got off with no more than a handful of casualties. So which city's rebel army are you from? I don't think I've seen you around the south before. Are you from the north then? I'd heard there was some trouble up in Sheffield. Maybe that's where you're from? Do we lie and say yes, or do we make something else up? Or do we tell the truth and be like, oh yeah, we're from Salisbury? Altria? I'm sorry, are you people really... Oh, I see. I forget that we're still the only ones who don't distinguish between fairies and humans in our head counts. Sorry if I offended you when I can all four of you the same. Oh no, that's quite alright. Is everyone in the Round Table Army like you? I don't know about that. We all have our own goals and our own ways of thinking. But one thing we all have in common is our faith in our commander. We all agree that Percival's ideals are worth fighting for. So I was talking about how the Child of Prophecy will appear one day, and how he wants to assemble as many like-minded allies as he can in the meantime. He says that way, when the Child of Prophecy finally does appear, there'll be a firm anti-Queen foundation in place that'll take some of the heavy burden off their shoulders. But enough yammering from me. It looks like they're done with the roll call, so we're going to start escorting these people to Ladinium. Want to come with us? We're always looking for more strong warriors like yourselves. We would, but there's something else we have to do first. That's right, we really appreciate the invitation, but we're actually trying to find a missing person right now. Gotcha, well, too bad, but I understand. Y'all take care of that, and I hope you're able to find this missing person of yours soon. Oh, we should have asked them. We should have been like, hey, if you ever see this person, can you let us know? Just send a message over to like the nearest town, like, yeah, just send them to Salisbury, and like in a few days we'll meet up over there. I guess that's that then. But you made the right call, Dragon Saint. Honestly, I'm impressed you were able to turn him down. Well, I could tell Altria wasn't too keen on it, so... Well, I would like to learn more about the Round Table Army. Finding MASH absolutely comes first. So not the right time to join forces with them yet. Exactly, I knew one of the original Knights of the Round Table would understand. They're a real gentleman's gentleman. Well, I am trusting Shao to send this, not a knight who lives and dies on chivalry alone. Who do you think I am? Gawain? Please. Instead of Sir Bedivere were here too, I may have been forced to make a difficult decision. Uh-oh, get back. Okay, Gawain, I am sorry about talking shit about you. Please don't kill me. I am sorry. Oh, ooh, who is this? Who could this be? So you attacked when security was at its lightest, huh? Devious of you, but I'll give you that. But it won't win you the day. That's exactly the pathetic sort of conviction I expect from humans. If you thieves are going to scuttle around in the shadows, you can't complain if you end up crushed under someone's boot. What's going on with this magical energy signal? I can't even get a reading on it. That fire just took out most of the Round Table Army. Squad 2, Squad 3, are we alright? Damn it, how many soldiers did we just lose? Are we the ones who survived? That wall of flame, it can't be. Ta-da! It's Faye Gawain! Hi, mommy waifu. Unfortunately, her other ascensions are probably my favorite. So if you yet live, that flame would have consumed all of you all if you had been in an open field. But this range belongs to High Queen Morgan herself. I can't raise it to the ground. So I'll crush the rest of you with my own horns. Go on, humans, try to fight back. Show me you're truly brave and I'll be merciful. Show me your coward, then you'll have nothing from me. This can't be happening. What is she doing here? That grace wreathed in black flame, silver white armor, fairy-eating black dogs. It's Tamlin Gawain! Why is the Queen's right-hand woman here? You. You know what would be great to play here right now? But I'll wait till we probably will do the fight. There's a specific song I think would be even better. Okay, we'll do that. It's all set up, so it's ready. Also, and Mike is the VOD muted, which I apologize for anyone that's watching this right now. I'm sorry. If you refuse to take up your swords, then you weren't worthy to cross horns with me. We capture all the escaped humans, Lady Gawain. We'll soon have the rest of these thieves captured as well. It'll be easy. You have 3 fairies for every human. No need for that. They're my quarry. I'll handle this myself. I felt the same power from Gawain in the Holy City. Me too, huh? I thought you'd be different from the other humans, but it seems I was wrong. You're just like any other livestock in fairy Britain. Grisly meat like yours won't even make a decent snack. Don't bother telling me who you are. I couldn't care less. The Night Queen has told me all about you, boy. You must be the master from proper human history. Well, at least that saves the trouble of telling them who I am. Oh, spare me the surprise. The Night Queen has told the Tamlin about the outside world you call proper human history. She also commanded us to capture you alive if the opportunity presented itself. Capture you, huh? How unlike her. Listen well, you shameless intruders. You uppity primates have a lot of nerve barging to fairy Britain like you own it. Tell me, in your world it's considered curious to welcome visitors from afar, right? Very well, then take up your sword and I'll give you all the welcome you want. I am Gawain, knight of the Fairy Round Table sworn to protect Britain. Now with the name bestowed upon me by the High Queen, I shall destroy you without mercy. Yes! Yes! Yeah, well, we gotta do this as well. Yes! Yes! Alrighty, so we're gonna take you off, and we're gonna put... I mean, Orion has this in the bag, but just to be safe, I'm gonna put you on, and then... You know what, just for shits and giggles, let's put Lancelot on. Why not? We'll put him on. We'll put him on. Wait, what is that? Increase your attack when enemy this feat of supply target to enemy at the end of each turn. Oh, attacking is the same as a berserker. Ooh, no! Oh no! Anywho, here comes the song I was talking about. That would be great to And honestly, I'll probably do it again. This is a-okay. Because we can do this, and we'll be good. So we don't have to worry about anything. Also, I probably shouldn't change the odor of, but and it'll be fine. I think that's fine. You're about to see here in a little bit. You're about to find out. Assuming she does it. Never mind, she didn't do it. Never mind, she didn't do it. I was hoping she would have done it, but she didn't do it. Basically, I thought she was gonna do her her normal NP, but all she did was an extra attack, so it kind of was pointless. But basically, her NP is like she gets like super giant, and she has like a giant ass sword. And when she slams it down, it's like a big ass fire eruption. And also because she has nothing, her whole thing is like fire, basically. I mean, it was all planned out, but it didn't work out like I wanted. But yeah, as you can see, her whole thing was fire. So I thought it was appropriate to play the song. Ah, damn it. I got mayo on my fingers. Oh god, there's mayo on my fingers. I wasn't wanting this mayo on my fingers. And for context, I am eating a sandwich that has mayo. Also, you can see right here the whole fire. So. No, not yet. I can't give up yet. Stay with me, Dragon Saint. Oh no, he's seriously drained. I don't know how she's doing it, but that Tamlin is somehow eating his command spells. Never felt feedback quite like this before. Still completely pathetic, but there's something more to it. Also, I remembered that there's a way to get around that. Because since during that fight she takes your command spells, if you use them up before, like, if you know already beforehand, if you go into this knowing it, just use your command spells, that way she can't take any of it. You there that look. It's not fear or despair, is that hatred? Good. Figure that much out at least. It's been a while, hasn't it? Could have gone my entire life without seeing you again and been happy. Oh well. You know her, Altria? Uh-oh. I don't know you. I don't remember ever seeing a peep squeak like you before. It's some weed I stepped on or something. Either way, don't talk to me again until you've grown more. It's a little pain in the neck looking down to talk to you. Not that a runt like you is likely to do much growing. I hear you. But enough talk. You returns will get no mercy from me. And no more time to waste on you. Die now, human and servers alike. A bowstring? Indeed. A bewitched unbreakable bowstring I can wield however I wish, to be more specific. You'll never be able to get past it no matter how strong you are. So it would seem. This is one of the Wing Clan's threads. I'm surprised there are still any left. But so what, you don't actually think you can defeat me with this, do you? Defeat you? Oh no. Detain you? Oh yes. Da Vinci, Altria, take Dragon Saint and get him out of this town. I'll hold going here and ensure it doesn't come after you. Aye aye, Tristan. Thank you, buddy. Got it. Honestly, it's not gonna be easy, but I'll make sure he makes it out of here no matter what. If I'm Dragon Saint, I'll carry you in my mechanical arms. Stand up, Altria. I'll carry you too if I could, but I'm afraid I just can't. But What about you, Tristan? Don't worry about me, it would seem this is where I die. Uh-oh. Well, R.I.P. Tristan. You're not serious, right? You can't just throw your life away like that. Besides, you're too injured to. It's alright. Besides, this isn't the first time I faced down so going like this. Besides, I've already thought of a trump card I can use against her. If it all works out, I should be able to catch up to you soon enough. That said, I'm afraid I can't use it with all of you here. Go, my king. Please, hurry. You're still at the beginning of your journey. Okay, I'm ready. Come on, follow me. If you can't keep up, I'm going to leave you behind. You get that, right? Let me guess. You've decided to sacrifice yourself to let your companion escape. Oh, come now. That should have gone without saying. You really are Sir Gawain. My body is strong and hard as a rock. But then, so is your head. Tell me something. Are all servants like you? Pawns who are willing to throw their lives away for their master because they neither fear death nor know what it is to truly live? I don't know that I put it that way. Even servants hope to avoid death. In fact, I say we fear death even more than we did when we were alive. For we heroic spirits know all too well how miraculous it is to be summoned. We know that this opportunity will never come again. We know how rare it is to be granted in dreams even after death. Most of all, we know what dying feels like. We know how painful, how bitter, how sad it can be. And we think that we can bear it because we've experienced it before, but you would be wrong. Death is something living things can only bear once. To suffer the pain of my own death over and over, or to make others grieve my passing several times, is something more than I can take. If I may confide, I'm hoping you'll let me escape with my life. Whether you live or die here is entirely up to you. Only one I mean to kill is your master. If you're willing to stand down, I'm willing to let you go. It would be a shame to waste this impressive technique of yours. If your master were dead, you could still live a good life here in Fairy Britain. No, tell me, Gawain, I could not. That is why I'm going to stop you. It is the least I could do to repay the debt I owe to the one who trusted in my knighthood, even when I was fighting against him in a moment of weakness. I know nothing of your life or circumstances, and I confess I don't care a whit about your idea of justice. My only interest is in using this life of mine for one I love, no matter what it takes. Hey, yo. This is actually kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. You tied my whole body with string? When did you do that? But so what? If you're thinking me a human could hold me down, you're... What is this? How is this even possible? How did you put these strings all over town without any magical energy? I never even saw you move your hands. Okay, well, I guess Tristan will be sacrificing himself. Indeed, these restraints rely on weight, not strength. The mass of this very town, this culmination of human technology, is what holds you in place. Thanks to our earlier battle, I know very well how strong you are, and I know you cannot break the restraints with brute force alone. I may no longer have the fingers on my right hand, but I still have my mouth. Now, otherworldly knight, prepare to face the full force of my airstrike. What? This is the lowly human technology that holds me in place? That doesn't. You deserve to die a miserable death after all, servant. I'm gonna dash any hopes you had of this pathetic trick working. Oh my god. See, this is what I thought was gonna happen, but yeah, this is her NP right here. Well, well, that sucks. Huh. Are you hurt, Lady Gawain? And what are we going to do about the ranch? Don't worry about it, I'll take full responsibility when reporting to Her Majesty. I gather all our fastest running are after that human and servants who managed to escape. You should be able to catch up to them much quicker than me right now. I'll join afterward. Don't worry, I'm not just saying it, like that idiot knight did a moment ago. Once you catch up, surround and restrain them, but don't kill them until I get there. Yes, Lady Gawain, consider it done. That hurt more than I expected. My whole body is still a little numb. I should have asked the man's name. He deserved that much before I killed him. Hold on. What was that winning? Or whiny? What was that sound? Sorry, I'll explain later. Right now we need to get away from the fairies chasing us. Can you stand? Can you run? I'm gonna put you down then. Now run for it! Okay. How can Earth Clan fairies be so fast? They're almost on us, Da Vinci. Damn it. After Tristan managed to buy some time. But what can we do? There's nowhere to hide out. Oh, what's that sound? Oh good, I made it! I heard you guys were in trouble, so I figured, hey, Fairy King Oberon to the rescue. You know what carriages are, right? Great, then get in, I'll catch you all up later. A carriage isn't a carriage? Carriage? The kind only clan heads are allowed to use? Okay, I wasn't expecting red hair to show back up. That's right, tools that exploit animals are prohibited by British law. But there are some fairies out there who voluntarily provide such labor themselves. My name is Red Rabbit, the Fey Horse. I'm a Finn Clan fairy who's always been fascinated with carriage culture. I usually serve Lady Aura, but just this once, I agreed to serve Lord Oberon as well. Snort. Someone told me this is fate at work, so why not sit back and see how great a carriage ride can be? Snort. And so it's a carriage, but with a fairy for the horsepower. There's a whole lot I'd like to comment on here, but I think for now I'll just say great timing, Oberon. Come on guys, get on, the soldiers will never catch us now. Clever of them. Do you know who that carriage belongs to? No, my lady, one of our soldiers used to build carriages, but he said he didn't recognize the design. He thinks one in Clan must have made it without the High Queen's permission. So sorry we couldn't be of more help. No matter, call the soldiers back. We're returning to Camelot. And you sure, my lady? I don't have time to go around chasing after rats. No, scratch that, not even rats. Brent is a high Queen's garden, and no garden is entirely free of pests. I just let my temper get the better of me this time. Next time we meet, I'll grind them beneath my foot, my boot. Assuming I ever do meet them again, of course. We have someone much better at squashing bugs in any case. Oh, you mean Fair Lancelot? Strongest Tamlin in all of Britain. So crush those bugs in no time, no matter where they try to hide. You did not just say that in front of her, you are about to die. Why are you talking about Lady Lancelot in front of Lady Gawain, you idiot? Have you got a death wish? Forgive me, Lady Gawain, I meant no disrespect. You are, of course, the strongest of Tamlin. It's alright. You're correct, she is the strongest. But watch your tongue next time. She's not the strongest of the Tamlin, she's the strongest creature in all of Fairy Britain. She isn't even in the same category as us. Do you remember that? Yes, Millie, I'll never forget it again. Good, now bring the captured humans here so I can deal with them before we leave. Eek! Please wait, you got it all wrong, this wasn't our fault. The soldiers opened our doors without asking, I told them we didn't want to go. Please don't kill me, I never hope for freedom again. I still have 10 years left, does that make me a valuable slave? Please spare my Know your place, dog. Any human who is so much as thinking about running away is worthless even as a slave. This new form suits you much better. By the time I'm done breaking you in, maybe you'll be ready to rejoin your fellow human slaves. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so she can just turn people into those weird little, demon dogs. Okay. That's good to know. And look, it's a reset. Wait a minute. Let's see. Please. 25, 26, 29, 30. Yeah, I won't be able to get another ticket. Yeah, I would have to get the ticket today. And then have it reset tomorrow. If I want to get another ticket in time. Damn. Damn. Anyway, let's just go and claim these. Ooh, fragment 2. So it's probably gonna be us running away, or it could be about MASH again. Anyway, let's see what it is. Oh, so it has to be MASH. Huh. This is Rob. And not Deerdeck, but another Rob. Might also go by Bob. Or Robert. Or maybe even Robbie. Or maybe even Robert. Cart's even heavier than usual. Come on, let's just get rid of that weapon already. No buyer's gonna want some of that scary looking. Bobbert. Bobbert could be a good one. Considering this is Fairy Britain, Bobbert could be a good one. Robert, Bobbert, Bobert, Robert, Bobby, Robbie, Robe, Bob, Robert. I just said Robert. Robert, Bobert, Robert, Bobbert. Robertson, Bobbertson. Also, do you think WAG is short for Wagyu? I would like to think this is short for Wagyu, but it'd be full Wagyu beef. But instead it's like EE is IE, so it's like, and it's two G's. It's two G's U and then beef, but it's IE. So it's like Wagyu beef, but it's just one full word. Actually, you know what? Because I'm eating a sandwich right now. Random thought time. If you had to build your ideal sandwich, what would you put on it? What meat? And how would you construct it? Would you go just classic like bread and meat bread? Or would you go like the Scooby-Doo route and would you try and make a fucking Eiffel Tower of a fucking sandwich? Cause me personally, I'd go for like a moderate sized sandwich, like, you know, not too crazy. That way I can actually eat it and not be like, oh hey, let me just like take a bite out of like the top half, and have to like work my way around it while holding the thing like a fucking like top and bottom, just like kind of like corner the cob it. And to get all of it like all over my hand and be like, ugh. Don't be ridiculous, bro. You're gonna make a niece tear up again. Don't you remember how grateful she was when we agreed to bring that weapon along too? Winky? So we have Rob, Wag, and Winky. So what are they? Are they like Fairy Britain's version of the fucking ghost from Pac-Man? Rob, Wag, and Winky? I definitely remember how happy you were when she took your hand. What'd you say that was called back where she comes from again? A handshake? Kind of everything under the sun in Norwich, and I know they love their friendly Gluecaster, but I've never heard of any custom like that before. If you're feeling tired, Rob, would you like me to take over? I can still pull a card, even without my memories. No need. I can manage fine on my own. You just keep resting up in these. You're always a Gluecaster, and I want everything to look its best. An amnesiac girl and 3 stingy fairy pillars named Rob, Wag, and Winky. Together, these strange bedfellows made their way further and further north from the nameless woods. Peddlers thought to sell a girl to arrive along the way, but Rob, who hated woodwoes, head of the Fang clan, would have none of it. He insisted that anyone so violent didn't deserve to be like a niece, and that was the end of that. Way to go, big bro. Oh wow, I can see a city off in the distance now. What's it like there, Winky? That's Glucaster, niece. Pretty impressive, right? It's a special place, even for Britain. It's an upper-class city run by the head of the Wing clan, Marion the Adored. That's all about trends, brands, and joy. You get anything you want there as long as you can pay for it. Lovers, slaves, fairies, humans, everything. Not that it's really my kind of place. All the fairies who settle down there are posers and trend followers. Most of the stuff there are just gold-plated hunks of dirt. It's all shine, no substance. Really? But I thought you were really proud of your Glucaster knife. That's exactly because it's a fake. A real knife that nice? I'd be too afraid of breaking it to actually use it. Now I see. That does sound just like you, Winky. You like Glucaster, Winky? Then why'd you pick this route? I'm scared of the Norway's calamity too, but we still could have gone there instead. What are you, stupid? You can't use any eastern routes this time of year. Rainy season just ended, so the Draca's territory will be at its biggest right now. And I hear they still haven't fixed the Norway's bridge yet, so Glucaster's our only choice. Now believe me, I'm not happy about having to bound and scrape to that show-off Miriam. I truly like the Miriam person, don't you? Where'd you get that from? I just said I hated her, right? But you look so kind when you're talking about her. I'm almost a little jealous. Check it out, bro. Making yourself flustered, he's coughing. Why so embarrassed, Winky? You ashamed of the truth or something? Ah, shut up. It's not like that. Anyway, did you guys hear about the big kerfuffle in Camelot? They're saying an assassin snuck in about 10 days ago to try and kill High Queen Morgan. Yeah, it did. I heard they fought through a ton of soldiers all alone, and made it all the way to the throne room. From what I've heard, not even Lady Gawain or Lady Tristan could stop them. But then Lady Lancelot flew in and beat the shit out of them, right? I'm afraid they had a badass military battle, but ultimately the assassin got dropped in the pit. Whoa. Lady Lancelot really is something else, isn't she? Gawain, Tristan, Lancelot. What's up, Anise? You getting motion sick or something? Hey Rob, take it easy, the ride's too rocky for her. No, it's not that, it's just I have a little headache. I heard those names, my chest got a little tight. Can I ask what kind of people these fairies are? Oh right, she might have known some of the Tamlin herself. Probably better if you don't say anything here then. I mean, you don't know Anise? Those are the great Tamlin, the Knights of the Round Table. There's Gawain, the most feared Tamlin in all of Britain. Tristan, the most hated Tamlin in all of Britain. And Lancelot, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. We couldn't do business without those three taking care of the Moors for us. Well, not that Tristan never does much to keep us safe. And I'm more scared of her than I am of the Moors. So I never got a new Darlington if I can help it. Wag, the younger brother, smiled innocently. All while Robin and Winky were afraid that he might jog Anissa's memories. Then, all of a sudden... Grr. Ah, black dogs. It's all your fault, Wag, you idiot. These things wouldn't be here if you hadn't talked about Tristan. Just leave the cart and run for it, before they eat us alive. You two and these, get away from them. I'll hold them off as long as I... Ah! I don't know why you're attacking us, but I'm not going to let you hurt anyone. You wanna pick on somebody? Pick on me! No, Mash! Ooh, another cutscene. Ooh. I like how this is just like... I like how this is basically like a little cutscene already. God, I really want them to animate the Lost Belts. They've done Camelot as 2 movies. They've done Babylon as an anime TV run, and they've done... oh god, what is it? Solomon as a movie. They can easily do all the Lost Belts at the TV, just like start from like Lost Belt 1. Hell, you can have like episode 0 and just have like a brief like, hey, this is what happened during the Epic and Remnant parts. And then just kind of go like right into the Lost Belts. It's like, start from there. That way when they get to this part, it can be so good. Huff huff. Thank goodness my plot just moved on its own, but it looks like everything worked out. Is everyone alright? The girl stuck her shield on the ground with a resounding thud and turned to face the fairies. The girl stuck her shield on the ground with a resounding thud and turned to face fairies. She was greeted with a stunned stare from all 3. Who could blame them? They'd never seen such a graceful knight before. That was amazing. I can't believe you sent all those black dogs packing by yourself. Black dogs are just some of the most despised creatures in all of Fairy Britain, drawn to the putrid smell of death and decay. They are of the unseelie court. Evil fairies unaffiliated with any of the 6 clans. They come and go at a moment's notice. Another species of fairy in Britain who feeds on their own kind. Wait, hang on. How can she be this strong? Maybe she's the child of prophecy. Come on, Rob, there's no way that... How else do you explain? She got an iron shield, iron armor, and you saw for yourself how strong she is? She's gotta be as strong as a Tamlin. If this ain't special, then nothing is. Yeah, you gotta be the child of prophecy, Anise. You just saved our lives and everything. Does it look like she has a staff, though? Something tells me that is not a staff and more like a shield. Huh? The child of prophecy? Me? Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it. Child of prophecy is gonna defeat the queen and save all of Britain. She's a savior we've all been waiting for a long, long time. She's gonna save all the fairies. Rob, their greedy older brother, and Wag, the innocent younger brother, began excitedly telling the girl about the Mirror Clan's prophecy. One did so with a calculated intention, the other because he truly believed it. But when the amnesiac girl saw them so happy, she thought whatever they're talking about must be a good thing. And inadvertently began to believe it herself. Uh-oh. Idiots. You're gonna regret this. Even lies have a way of coming true. If the rest of the world starts to believe Anise is a child of prophecy, that's it. We're done for. It'll only be a matter of time until someone even greedier than us takes her away. He kinda has a point. Because if she starts believing it, they're gonna go around saying MASH is a child of prophecy. And so they're gonna go after her. And when they realize that she's not the child of prophecy, they're probably gonna kill her. And then probably them as well. So yeah, that's probably not a good idea. Like, at all. But anyway, I'm gonna dip out real quick. I'm gonna get a quick drink. So again, not gonna run any no ads. Just gonna get out, get a drink real quick, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Sorry about that. He has 2 points on this fucker. Hey, nice. Nice. Congrats. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Dude, that was a little burping. But damn, was that sandwich good. Oh boy, man, that was a nice sandwich. Haven't had that in a while. Anyone is wondering, yeah, it took me a couple hours to finish it, but I had to savor every bite of it. And honestly, I was talking during a lot of it. The only time I really could eat was during the little fight parts, but eh. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, even this right here alone, if it's full AP for each one, I'll be able to do one section. But luckily, we don't have to worry about any event for like another month and a half at least. Although I think 6th anniversary should be happening like next month. Okay, well, let's at least start section 4. Okay, God, I don't know who to put here. Can literally be anything. You know what? Let's do. Let's do King Protea. I'm gonna put that on. Actually, yeah, we'll put that one on. And instead of Nightingale, let's do you. And yeah, I think it's probably good enough. Well, we'll see how this goes. See how this goes, because if this goes poorly, then I'm gonna have to readjust it. Avalon Lefay, Glucaster 1. Also, thank you for the welcome back. I see, so Tristan stayed behind. It's a great night. I don't know much about fighting, but even I could see that. So if that's what he chose, it must have been right. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. You want to do Dragon say, do you want to go back to the ranch? There's probably not anything left of him by now, but you could at least warn him. The whole ranch is in ruins now, and town is already left. It should be safe to go back if you want. Nah, there'll be time to mourn after we find Mash. I agree, Tristan didn't sacrifice himself so he could go backward. He did what he did to give us a chance to move forward. We always report back to him after we found Mash. I see. I forget I said anything then. Yeah, I really showed up in the nick of time, didn't I? That's one of the many benefits of my royal charm. I get to ride in on a white horse to save the day. I'm really glad I pleaded with Aurora to let me borrow this carriage. The only issue is, snort. There's just some problem with the color of my coat. Well, I guess it kinda looks whitish in the right light, if you squint. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Hey, thanks for cheering us up. So you're feeling better now? Great! And then here's another piece of good news. The city of Glucaster is up north, is about a day's journey from here. They hold auctions for rare and valuable goods every day there. And word has it, one of their hottest new items is a fairy with an unusual iron weapon. Apparently some peddlers found them near the Nameless Woods, and they plan on putting them up for auction as soon as tomorrow. A fairy with an iron weapon near the Nameless Woods? It's gotta be matched, I'm sure of it. And we have to get the Glucaster right away. I respected Salisbury as soon as I found out, but when I heard you'd already left, I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. So I asked Aurora for a favor, and on the condition I'd owe her one in return, and got to the ranch as fast as the carriage could carry me. I see, so that's how you managed to get something so valuable. That was some very quick thinking. Thanks. Well, I'd prefer to rest up in the autumn forest if you could. Time is money and all that. I assume it's so long to Salisbury and out to Glucaster? Oh, you know it. Excuse me, could I say something first, Nort? What is it, Horsey? We're having a moment here, you know. I know, but I'm a proud fey horse, knows the most rambunctious and chivalrous stallion in all of Britain. So as a matter of principle, I can only entrust my pack to those I recognize as my master. I wasn't willing to come this far in Lady Aurora's orders. But if she insists on going to Glucaster, well, I trust you see what I'm getting at. Carrots? A battle! Oh, does a good horsey want a carrot? You want a carrot for all the good work you've done? Here's some carrots. Here's some carrots, you good boy. Just your water. Also, thank God I went to a fucking alter ego. Cause, oof, this would have been bad. Although, now that I think about it, I could just quit and redo this with an assassin. The only issue is that would take off the 23 AP that took to get here. Okay, let's do this. Try and get some stars. Stars. Oh my god, can you please stop? Can you stop attacking her, please? Jesus Christ. You know what? Let's try and get some NP back. Ooh. Oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. This is both good and also not good. Because while it's gonna deal damage to him, not that much to the other, I'm afraid. I mean, it's definitely gonna kill, but maybe just barely though. God, this is gonna be really close if it does. Or not, I was joking, it didn't kill. Ooh, even better, okay. Come on, crit. Yes! Okay, so NP is gonna kill him. How many does that go by? Only 30? Hmm. Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, then we're gonna kill red hair and Romulus. Oh, he's evading, son of a bitch. Oh, he's fucking stunned. You asshole. Actually, what is this at? Level 4, maybe? It might kill? Because I don't think I'm gonna have enough to do NP. I want him to try. No, I don't. Shit. No, we'll do this. Because this way, everyone stays alive. God, if fucking Romulus didn't get stunned, I could have NP'd with him as well, and this would have been over. Stop stunning him, you asshole! You fucking dick. I mean, like, I understand he has probably the most health, and that's why you go after him, but at the same time, stop being an ass. You know what, just because I can, and you've pissed me off, just to get fucking nuked. Alright, well, that was over. Nay, hey, contract finalized. I mean, you took my secret technique and started like that. You must be a fearsome warrior who has overcome all sorts of harrowing ordeals. Very well, from here on my legs are yours to command. As long as your path is unsafe, I'll take you wherever you wish to go. Since Fey Horse is as best she had to offer, maybe Aurora isn't as well liked as we thought. I mean, I wouldn't say that. This is impressive in its own right. Anyway, I trust there's nothing else left to say, yes? Then please, take us to the Gluecaster. Oh, and don't forget to drive safely. I can handle a few bumps, but Dragson, Ultra, and Da Vinci are all very tired. Not to worry, I can assure you that I've never broken a speed limit in my entire life. They have speed limits here? Hmm. By the way, Oberon, what's with that outfit? I kind of like the old cloak. Oh, this is what I wear when I'm gathering information. Queen soldiers don't always take too kindly to people asking questions about the state of the Fairy Britain, so I try to avoid standing out by dressing in drab traveling clothes. I see, I'm impressed, Oberon. I never considered an outfit like that. Drab. No? I didn't know you were interested in fashion, Altria. Does that mean you prefer outfits like Da Vinci's then? I don't know, I wouldn't say that. I mean, someone like me, dressed like her, that'd be laughable. Sure enough. Definitely not ready yet. Oof! Okay, that's enough Altria teasing for now. Dragon Saint, Da Vinci. Would you mind telling me how much you learned about Fairy Britain while I was away? Oh, Oberon, we didn't learn shit. We didn't learn a damn thing. And that's about it. Regularly occurring calamities, the Moors, fairies who imitate human societies, the Salisbury Rebel Army, the Round Table Army of Londinium, and the Three Temlin. I'm impressed. If you already know that much, I only have one thing left to tell you. And what's that? High Queen Morgan's objective. As you know now, she's been inscribing command spells to the fairies, levying magical energy from them as an existence tax, and ending the lives of any fairies who aren't able to pay up. Well, it turns out she has been running such an oppressive regime for the last 2,000 years, just to maintain her rule over Britain. Her real objective in this is to attack proper human history and transform it into a land of fairies. She wants to expand Fairy Britain to encompass the whole planet, override proper human history entirely, and turn the Earth into one giant British Isle. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. That's why Queen Morgan continues tormenting the fairies even to this day. As you can see, we need to defeat her for humanity and fairy kind alike. I mean, I'm still curious who the assassin was that tried to attack her. The one that Lancelot just fucking beat into the ground. I'm curious who that was. Kneel. Present. Worship. Submit. Bow your head, leaders of the 6 clans. Bow your heads, 30 ambassadors, 100 officials. You are in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the ruler who expands our boundaries, upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Hear her words and obey. Mommy. Probably one of the best servants in the game, probably. Even though she's a berserker, she's real good. She is very, very good. And also, did I mention that she hits like a fucking truck? Cause she hits like a motherfucking truck. The same faces yet again, How terribly dull. I offer you neither absolution nor salvation. Remember always that all of Britain, down to the smallest pebble, is mine. Without my protection, the land of the Fae would not see the next sunrise. Yes, your majesty, we are ever your humble servants. All of our time is yours, our loyalty to you will never waver. Very well. You jesters may stand against the wall. I will now allow each of the clan heads to speak. What have you to say? Who is this pompous jackass? He looks like a pompous jackass. Thank you for your generosity, your majesty. Please allow me the honor of going first. Council recognizes Lord Spriggan, head of the Earth Clan and Lord in Norwich. Thank you, Secretary. According to our observation, Norwich's calamity pool should reach critical mass in approximately 10 days' time. I'd like to take this time to say that if there are any lords present with property still in Norwich, please come speak to me after this meeting. I can assure you that even if the moors engulfs all of Norwich, our rappel tower will remain safe within an impenetrable fortress made with anti-Moors iron. If you wish to store your valuables there for safekeeping, I'm sure we can come to an arrangement. Ooh, who is this? Hey, yo. Sounds to me as though you don't care if your entire city disappears, as long as your money stays safe. Council recognizes Lord Woodwose, head of the Fang Clan and Lord of Oxford. My request remains the same as ever. Your Majesty, I urge you to take this opportunity to expand your army. Moors continue to grow in number every year, and these Round Table army upstarts need to be dealt with. So I must ask that you increase your human shipments and assign more humans to the barracks. Oh? Does this mean the Fang Clan alone is no longer up to the task? I suppose not even the fairy wants the Sword of Britain. The great Lord Woodwose himself can defeat the specter of advancing age. Silence, you infant! Dare you speak to me like that? If you weren't in Her Majesty's presence, I'd crush your head in my jaws for such insolence. Now, Woodwose, you're still better than that. You remember, every fairy in Britain looks up to you. The Lord of Oxford and owner of the restaurant most responsible for our fruit supply should conduct himself like a gentleman, right? Right. I know that, Aurora, I do. I'm not the raging frontline fighter I once was. I'm the calm, rational leader of my clan. What a joke. If this is to be no more than a usual stomping into each other, would you mind if I excuse myself, Your Majesty? We're putting up a very rare item for auction today, and I have a lot of work to do getting things ready. Council recognizes Lady Miriam, head of the Wing Clan and Lord of Glucester. I already said my piece. Neither the Calamity Pool or the Anti-Moors countermeasures have anything to do with Glucester. So if all you twisted fairies want to do is argue with each other, by all means do so, without me. Then again, Norwich has sent us good product lately, so I suppose we can offer our aid, if only a little. To give my regards to Count Pepper on Spriggan. Let him know that if he ever decides to move to Glucester, he'll always have a place here. Who is this? Lady Knock Knock Riob, head of the King Clan and ruler of Edinburgh, absent. Lady Einsel, head of Mirror Clan and guardian of the Lake District, absent. This time, without Queen Morgan's permission, Council would like to welcome the Tamlin from New Darlington. Oh my god. Who the hell do you think you are? You think a damn secretary has the right to say my name? Come on, mother. When are you going to stop letting these stupid secretaries run these shows already? Can't you make someone less hideous? What about if you moved a limb sewn to the wall? Or one who's been put to the guillotine? I swear, mother, you're way too soft on fairies and humans alike these days. Maybe you need more excitement. Hey, yo. Everyone's like, nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. Not saying anything. Nope, I'm good. Huh? Why so quiet all of a sudden? Isn't it your job to kick up a fuss when something unusual happens? If you can't even do that, you don't deserve to live. Would you all rather die to my string instead? Oh, if it isn't Tamlin Tristan, how good of you to grace us with your presence! We're the knight among knights who defends all Britain. And above all, you're the High Queen's beloved daughter. And the one Ella Bryn who will carry on her Majesty's Macecraft. There you go, that's it. I knew you could do it if you tried. But I think it lacked a little something. I got it. Patheticness. This is why you three are going to show theirs how it's done. Dead. My feet, my ankles, they're gone. Ha 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 ha. Come on, jump. Then we see you hop around on those little stumps. Oh, right. You're not supposed to spill blood here. You three are getting it everywhere. Ugh, so rude. You're gonna have blood on the throne room floor. Just throw yourselves out the window into the pit. Ah, my body, I can't control my body. No, please stop. There's no coming back from the pit. Bye. Somebody please stop the girl before she... Bye. Ah! Splat. Shush! Nothing but pit. Now, Mother, what do you think? Makes the meeting so much more fun, right? What were you doing as Camelot's own Minister of Justice you just threw out the window? You bloodthirsty fiend, know your place, Tristan. I think because High Queen took you in a low-class figure like you as her own daughter, you can. Silence, Woodwoes. This is a family matter. See? Her Majesty loves it. Time for you to learn your place. Sucks to be you, young overgrown cur. Why don't you just retire already? You're way stronger than you ever were. What did you say to me, girl? Stop, Woodwoes. Don't let her drag you into her games. You're the head of the Finn clan now. You can't let your temper ruin our reputation. Oh, great. Lady Gawain the hard-ass. A little more dullness ran out this boring meeting. Like she showed up when she did, old-timer. Just wait, I'll take your feet next time. Give us a report, Gawain, what transpired at the ranch in the south. Yes, High Queen. Some rebels calling themselves the Round Table Army managed to take control of the ranch. Guards even trusted with staffs were captured, and all the humans attempted an escape. Upon learning of this, I took it upon myself to go and contain the situation, without waiting for your orders. While I succeeded at wiping out the rebels, I'm afraid I also destroyed the facility, and allowed 3 interlopers to escape. I'm also having the escaped humans transported here for re-education as we speak. High Queen, I am prepared to accept whatever punishment you deem fit for me. What is your ruling, High Queen? It is alright. In light of your accomplishments at Sheffield, I will overlook your failure today. Lift your head, Gawain. I plan to demolish that ranch in any case. Well, you did take it a bit too far. You have ultimately saved me the time of mobilizing the Earth Clan. Now, is there anything else you have to tell me? Yes, Your Majesty. One of the interlopers was a human you told us about before. He was a master from proper human history. The master of proper human history, then Beryl Gut was right. There's more. One of the fairies accompanying the human appeared to be from Fairy Britain. From what I can tell, she seemed to be about 16 in human years, and she used the same kind of magecraft as you. She what? What are you saying, Gawain? You don't think that fairy is a child of prophecy, do you? A child of prophecy is no more than one of Ansel's delusions. High Queen Morgan is Britain's one and only ruler. How could you believe such nonsense like a common peasant? You are a servant of the High Queen, you should be ashamed. Oh, quit yapping, you goddamn mutt. Now, Lady Tristan, you can't blame Lord Woodwoes for being upset. Child of Prophecy is also connected to the Tintagel incident, after all. You know, the coastal village that was harboring her? Well, Lord Woodwoes there is the one who raised that village to the ground, though it seems the child herself escaped him. Apparently, with a girl about 16 with long golden hair, he managed to break through the blockade of Fang clan fairies surrounding the village. Soldiers who witnessed it said she felt like a raging storm. They also called her the girl who uses Magecraft, the Queen's second coming, and High Queen Morgan's daughter. Hey yo! I didn't dodge my spell, Capless. That was meant to kill you. My mother's only daughter, got it? I couldn't care less about this child of prophecy, but you'd better not spread rumors like that any further. These aren't my opinions, Lady Tristan. The Fang clan are the ones spreading these rumors. Still, think about it. Think about it, find upper-class fairies of Camelot. The Moors continue to increase in number. A calamity is about to befall Norwich. This knocked out Riab in the north, Londinium in the south, and the recent rebellion in Sheffield. And now we have the invader from an outside world that Lord Belgut wonders about. I don't believe in Ansel's prophecy any more than you do, but you can't deny that the pieces are all falling into place. The child of prophecy is real. Or at least the common fairies who know nothing of politics believe she is, which is enough. This is no time for our clans to be fighting amongst ourselves. We must put our people's minds at ease. So I suggest we work together to do something about it, starting with the calamity full of Norwich. What say you? You do have a point. Whether the child of prophecy is real or not, we must do something about Norwich's calamity pool. High Queen Morgan, would you be willing to send your army to Norwich to quell this disaster? I believe Lord Boggart, ruler of Sheffield, made a similar request. I understand how you feel, Aurora, but we can't send out Camelot soldiers. Well, I'm certain Her Majesty's troops would make short work of the calamity. Sending them out would also leave Camelot vulnerable. Knockdown Riab is currently on the lookout for any weakness she can exploit. We can't leave the castle unguarded. I agree. The way things are going now is going to be the War of Spring and the War of Summer all over again. Only this war will be fought between Her Majesty and Knockdown Riab, the self-proclaimed queen. We have the upper hand over her forces, but only just. In the Wars of Spring and Summer, you speak of the Fey-era war between the North and South Fairies, yes? Indeed, the Northern Fairies have been claiming dominion over Britain for thousands of years. I thought they had settled down and agreed to submit to High Queen Morgan's rule, but it seems they're still up to their old tricks. How deplorable. Why can't they simply pledge their loyalty to our High Queen like we have done? Given the circumstances, I suppose this truly isn't the time to worry about Norwich. Though it pains me to say this as the Lord, I'm afraid I have no choice but to let my residents die, and... worry not, I'll use the water mirror on Norwich. It will destroy the calamity along with the most of Norwich, but the bell tower will remain intact. So long as the castle remains, it will fall to you to rebuild, Spriggan. It's time for you to demonstrate once again the skills that enabled you to take Norwich from its previous lord. If that is your will, High Queen, how much can I expect in the way of financial aid? I'll give you 1/3 of the float sum wasting away in the West Treasury. It is foreign detritus that has drifted here from proper human history, but you could ask for no greater reward, could you? Ooh, that sounds wonderful, Your Majesty. Thank you, thank you. But what about the residents of Norwich? None will survive this. Is there anything you can do to make them evacuate, Spriggan? Oh, I've been urging them to evacuate for some time now, but they all refuse to leave. They're either too attached to the land, or they love their jobs, or they don't think that threat is real, or they think the Child of Prophecy will save them, or some combination thereof. As great as my clan may be, I'll be the first to admit they can also be a bunch of hard-headed fools. Having said that, where would you propose they go? Salisbury, then Wind Clan City? You know just as well as I do how poor the Earth and Wind Clan get along. It's a problem not even the High Queen herself has been able to solve. It's rare that things like this wrap up with a nice little bow, so... nah, I'm afraid Norwich is a lost cause. Why don't they come down to my place? We'd be happy to take in any poor refugees looking for a new home. That's just the kind of place New Darlington is. Ain't that right, Lady Spinel? Or Spinel? Or probably Spinel. Right to our Red Barrel. I know you were listening on this boring old meeting. Now, my fair lady, don't be like that. There's nothing boring about it. These clans have agreed to put aside their many differences and focus on what's best for Britain's future, you know? You won't find a more entertaining show anywhere in the country. Not that you'll find any other show in this country either, but still. I've changed my mind. Later on, let's arrange a time to discuss the particulars of evacuating Norwich's residents to Salisbury once this meeting is concluded. What are our differences? I'll gladly take that over subject to my fellow fairies to the National Slaughterhouse Theater. These problems concern Fairy Britain, and we fairies should be the ones to resolve them. Oxford will be glad to take in refugees as well. Well, I can't stand how many rules of Earth's clan smithing breaks. That doesn't mean I'm about to send them to a needless bloody death. Cluecastle's initial stance remains the same as always. Our doors are always open, both to refugees and to fairies who are tired of being beholden to the clan's customs. What? You guys are all buddy? Man, I guess you must really hate me, huh? And it makes me real sad. You'd think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend and future King of Britain would get a little more respect. Yeah, Beryl, hurry up and marry Mother already. The most powerful fairy in all of Britain marrying a human? Frickin' hilarious. And then you'll marry me next, right? Is that what you humans do, marry as many people as you like? Of course, Lady Spoundle, but let's not rush things. No matter how much you may care for someone, then when they belong to someone else, a lot of the shine tends to come off. It's no guarantee the same won't happen to you. Once you see me as Her Majesty's husband, you might wonder what you ever saw in me at all. So we don't want to make any hasty decision when it comes to marriage. And who knows, maybe the partner of your dreams is even closer than you think. You don't have to worry about that, there's no one else for me but you. Ew! 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 What the fuck? Ew! Disgusting! Very well, I understand your concerns. My course of action remains unchanged from my public declaration. At the end of the year 2019, of the era of High Queen Fairy Britain, the land of the Fae shall rule this very planet. The walls of light that surround the British Isle, when disappear in our world, shall override the wicked world that lurks outside. Once it does, you shall all be free of calamities, and a new age shall begin. Step in a new land of fairies, and your clan shall die to serve as its foundation. Yes, High Queen, your will is our command. And here's my decision. Nothing need to be done about the calamity pool in Norwich, so we not advise its residents to evacuate. Regarding the Child of Prophecy, I will consider the threat she may pose to my rule. Furthermore, once the invader of the proper human history hit Barrel Guts book about are found, and they are to be captured and brought here alive, there is something I will have them tell me. If the Master Gawain saw is also accompanied by the Child of Prophecy, so much the better. But it was Spriggan, Miriam, and Aurora. You are all to assemble a team and begin your search at once. I want to see these rebels and invaders brought before my throne. Whichever clan brings them to me shall be rewarded with 500 acres of land. This meeting is now concluded. Clan heads, you are dismissed. Tamlin, here's your next mission. As before, you need not search for the Child of Prophecy. I don't get it, Mother. What good are any of these stupid clan heads gonna be? You can find the child way faster than anyone, right? All Lancelot has going for her is speed. I can use the infinity mirror you gave me to go anywhere at a moment's notice. There's no need, leave the Child of Prophecy be. I'll send word of my edict later, the rest is in your hands, Tamlin Gawain. Ooh. You heard Her Majesty, Tristan. Can you not behave yourself even for a moment? You do know the reason she was so strict with you is because the clan heads were here, yes? She may be our all-powerful High Queen, but she still needs to keep up appearances. She can't treat you like her daughter at a council meeting, And then there's your attitude toward Beryl. How do you think it looks for the Queen's daughter to be saying with a human man? And the High Queen's own lover at that. Have you ever considered the kind of pressure she faces? The kind of things people say about you? Your own morals as a knight? Like, just shut up, you big dumb bitch! Who the hell do you think you are lecturing me? I don't know how you even had time to worry about my rep, seeing how you're always on the lookout for your next little romantic snack. How many lovers have you had this year anyway? For such a big gal, you sure are good at bed hopping, aren't you? Oh my god, they are going at it! Oof! Yikers! You know what's going through everyone's mind when they heard this? Because like, you know exactly when it's like, oh man, this shit is going down. It's like, man, like, you sure are good at pet hopping, aren't you? She's calling you a whore. Okay, that's going through my head. Ooh, maybe you can give me some pointers about romance sometime. I guess since you really dig into your lovers right after you got them into bed, it's probably more a matter of feeling your stomach than your heart, huh? Oh my god. Wow! Damn, she really is going that far. I mean, I don't even think Jalter would go that far. I mean, she might have under like right circumstances, but damn. Why does he look like someone from Penny is talking to Mustache? Oh, he's talking about Tamlin Tristan. I can kind of see that. I can see that, either one. I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that. Ow. Mustache definitely like little character in that. Oh yeah, absolutely. But this is getting just oof. Damn, you can make a drama show out of this right here, like oof. Oh yeah, so that headphones on. Hey Tigris, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So welcome. Unfortunately, as soon as we get done with this cutscene, I have to end it because I have to get ready for a lake trip. Yep, this is female Gawain. Yep. Some who call her the other Dami Mommy, but yep. Which she and Tristan are just going right at it, calling each other a bitch, a whore, just all of that. What'd you say? Just kidding, come on, don't glare at me like that, I understand, really. I'm totally aware that your romances are always sincere. I mean, you're so awkward you couldn't two-time someone if you tried, right? You know what they call you, right? Gawain the many loves, Gawain the big eater. Gosh, you poor thing, nobody understands you, do they? They have no idea that you only jump into bed with those you really genuinely love. I'm going back to the castle. Just stay on standby until further notice. I can just imagine her walking out, and like as soon as she gets out the door, she just like punches like the wall and just like breaks it. It's like, Carr. I can see that. And, like, the meeting sucked so hard. I didn't get to spend any time with Mother again. But it was the stench was the worst. There's nothing more foul than old game mixed with bad cologne. Spring's fake ass smile made me want to puke. Mirror's goody act was so transparent. And Aurora was the worst of all. I wish I could had a good excuse to rip her to pieces. And I hope she slips up soon. She's just acting as Mother, I could wipe her and her stupid salary out all at once. Hey, are you even listening to me, Beryl? Huh? He's not here, he was right by the mirror a moment ago. Oh, I see, he must be down at the theater. They're doing a show with those humans we captured over there today. So they make the humans fight each other and the last one standing is to live. What do you call it again? Gladiatorial games? I used to think it was a pain in the ass, but it's actually pretty fun. Especially the very last part, when you tell them what the champion gets to do, gets to go free and stuff. Idiots, as if that would ever happen. Humans really can be so entertaining. Then again, I guess this really isn't the time to be laughing. I know what Mother said, but I can't just let this go. Who does a child project think she is anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses Mazecraft besides Mother. She's only got one daughter, and it's me. No way can I let trash like that live. This pissed me off. Okay, I know what to do. Time like this is nothing better than shopping. Let's see what the newspaper has today. Knocker coming getting out of Glucaster, new brands are coming soon. So Spriggan shop is going out of business. Well, that's too bad. Spriggan sucks, but his shop at least had good shit. Hang on, does this mean it's gonna be replaced by... I knew it, it's gonna be a account shop. I'll say this for Miriam, she always knows what's hot. Looks like I'll be going shopping Glucaster again then. Plus, she also mentioned she was getting things ready for a special auction. Fine by me, I'll make it an auction nobody will ever forget. Uh-oh. We're going to Glucaster. Mash is also in Glucaster. Tamlin Tristan is going to Glucaster. We're all gonna fight in Glucaster. This is not gonna go well. Oh wow. This is actually kind of cool. So the Fey era starts at like 12,000 and goes until there, and then that's when Morgan starts to rule for 2,000 years. Okay, so something happened between here. Let's probably get it filled in later, and then something that happened like between here. So it's probably be like the fairies arrive at Fairy Britain. Something else happened. Legend of Ace the Savior. That's probably gonna be like the fighting between North and South, and then that's when Morgan comes in. So alrighty. I just want to know when we're gonna meet fucking Tristan. She's gonna be so good. Which apparently this is Camelot right here. And apparently Knockdown Riob has to be up here. I think this might be Darlington. Either this is Darlington or this is Darlington, one of those two. This is Norwich. I'm not sure what this is. I'm assuming that this is where the tree had to be. Yeah, let's do the front point summon just to get that away. Because like I said before, I'm holding off until July 1st, which is next week. So not tomorrow, well, not this Saturday, but the next one, next week, is gonna be a big FGO summoning stream. And when I say big, I mean big. Where I'm gonna be using all of my sync quartz. I'm gonna turn all these fragments into sync quartz, and I'm also gonna be dumping at least a couple hundred as well. And then I'm going balls to the wall crazy, where I'm gonna be using up probably all of my tickets and probably all of my sync quartz, just to see how many copies of Lancelot I can get. I'm hoping for at least one. But unfortunately, I do have to end it here for tonight, because I need to get stuff ready for going to the lake later. So I do hope y'all had a great time. We actually did quite a bit of story today, which I'm honestly pretty happy for. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Had to pop the back. So you know, apologies for a shorter stream, but I wanted to do one anyway, because why not? Just because. So hope you all had a great time with the story, the FGO. It was actually pretty good to just chill and relax and do it. So yeah. So I'm probably gonna speed run through this as quick as I can. But if you are new and joined at the beginning or part way through and you like what you saw, consider dropping a follow. There's a purple button below the stream. You hit that, get a little notification that pops up on Twitch anytime I go live. It is also free to follow, so if you drop the follow, it actually helps out a lot, so thank you. And he has a pretty nifty follower emote to use when you are here for free. So again, it's free to follow, so there's that. Or if you want to drop a subby sub, if you want to, that's up to you, but no need to do it. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, go there, check it out, be like, oh my god, I can't believe he's playing this. It's all gonna be there. And of course, anything regarding streams or any other shenanigans will also be on Twitter, so it'll also be there. And if you want to support elsewhere, I do have a YouTube channel for VODs. If you missed any stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular segment or stream, go there, watch it. You know, have it as background noise if you want. That is a-okay with me. But if you drop a sub, it actually helps out a lot. Like, helps out a lot. So if you do, thank you very much. And if you want to show more support elsewhere, I do have a second channel for more original stuff, which I will try and upload some more stuff to it soon. Trying to get to like the regular habit of trying to get other stuff uploaded there. So you want to be anticipating all that stuff, you know, and anything else, whether it be FGO, Halo, or whatever. It will go there. And then of course Halo games from every week, whether it be Thursday or Friday, will get edited down and slapped up on the second channel, so they have at least something to watch. So you can watch all this stuff over there, or have it as background noise as well, so that'll also be okay with me. So if you do drop a sub, it actually helps out a lot, so thank you. And then of course, I do have a Discord if you want to join it and get some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. They are pretty good people, I do say so myself. And you get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel. and whenever I go live on Twitch, because I didn't notify in the server in case you miss anywhere. Excuse me, if you miss it anywhere else, so all gonna be in one place. So if you join it, link right there, and I do appreciate it if you join it. So thank you. Whew. So I would like to do more FGO, but I do have to quickly, I mean very quickly, so I can get some sleep. To meet up with some work friends, and then have breakfast, and then probably go straight to the lake, if anything. How long will the camping trip be, by the way? It's just going to the lake for like probably a couple hours. So like we'll probably go get breakfast around like 9:30, 10ish, and then we'll just go over to the lake around like 11 or so. So we might be there until like 1 or 2ish maybe. But there will be a Friday stream where we will be doing some more Halo MCC and Star Rail as well. So yeah. Yippers. But now is the time for the radio raid. Might do someone else. So let us see. Oh wait, you know what? I don't think we ever have the chance. Haha. I have our rated target. I don't think we've ever rated them because we never have the chance to do so because they always end before we do. But we're gonna be rating this awesome individual who I think actually rated us last time, so it is time to return the raid of favor. So we're gonna be rating this awesome individual, the heckin' awesomest, cutest slime ever. The one, the only Acrylis, who also goes by Acri. So we're gonna drop by, say hi, wish them a good stream and all that good stuff, because they are playing some, I believe it's called System, it's called System Shock, so they do have some awesome chilled streams and vibes, and one of the awesomest, economist, nicest slimes you will ever have the pleasure of meeting. So I'm gonna drop by, say hi, wish them a good stream and all that good stuff. So if you're a sub, you have any channel points, you can use a cheer. You know what? We're gonna set up cheer and love that way. So yeah. So thank you all for joining. Very much appreciated. So again, Friday stream is gonna be more Halo MCC and some Star Rail. So y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.
Stuck in my zone, I'm gonna blast them all, sliding on faith. I've been finding my ways, grinding for days. I've been shining the hate, all of y'all wanted for praise. Stuck in a phase, let it and turn it ablaze. Yeah, homie, you don't want a race, nah, better to stick to your place. Yeah, want it all, I got a taste. You push on the pedal, now I gotta skate. Yeah, all I ever known, put me on this throne, pinnacle. Push my buttons and that motherfucker go. What you